No. Beep, boop, beep. Hello. Ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, welcome to more Alan Wake. I'm very sorry that my sinuses are still ruined. I do have a my coping mechanism. Oh God, that is strong. Oh, bloody hell.
As a writer,
that is really strong.
All of you fellow writers are doing well. Indeed giggle, indeed giggle, indeed giggle.
Not doing too bad, Risque, apart from the resurgence of this nasty, horrible sinus problem. I think I probably should go back to the GP, Meg. That's a sensible thing to suggest. I will do that soon. As a writer, I hope you get well soon. Thank you, Crash. Welcome on in, Pooba, Chromatic Axolotl. What am I drinking? Specifically, I will be drinking shortly.
As a writer, I would like to make sure you understand that you're on a path in the woods. And
at
the end of that path there is a cabin. And
in
that cabin there is a princess.
Okay.
Who is soon to be awake to meet her beloved Alan in a corner to go snee flowers together.
Snee
At Lemon and Dave on Eve.
Oh God. Thank you, Pi, for the 37 months of support.
Washing machines belong in the bathroom next to the wall
frame
foundry.
I'll agree with that, but I don't agree with washing machines belonging there. Noel Espen, thank you for the comment over on YouTube. I should be able to read YouTube
As
chat
writer,
today. Thank you, Noel.
Energy is ideal for writing witty sub-messages. It's a shame it ran out before I could think of one. Supernatural noted.
Oh God, Spacebar, thank you for the 17 months of support. Super appreciate that.
Sub to chromatic_axolotl.
At tier 2, no less.
99 gift subs in the channel.
My goodness, Super Goji Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Chromatic Axolotl. Chromatic, welcome on it. Courtesy of the Super Goji Man. How are we all doing today, guys? Once again, when I'm not tabbed into the game, we can't hear the music, which is just ridiculous. I'll try and figure out a way to solve this. Hiss, welcome. How are you today? Dirthon, hello. Sandwich, welcome on in. Pi, hello. Risque, hello. Xaviax, hello there. Jaheim, have you not done enough already? Huh? You were already very generous last week, Jaheim. My God. Box, welcome back for 9 months. Enjoy your brand new subscription badge. Lovely to see you today, Box. Hopefully you are well. And welcome on into Little Baggins, Carly, Grumpy Owl, VCB74, and King Todd _66. courtesy of the one and only Jaheem666. Thank you, Jaheem. Greybeard, welcome. As a writer, I'm awake, and I took the day off so I can really enjoy day 2 of Alan Wake. Also, after last Friday, I needed a personal day. Entertain me, Strimmerman, Strimmerman, Strimmerman. This is what his bitrate says he can. Licensed songs? Not so much. But he can beat the boss in a level 1 clutch. Look out, here comes the Strimmerman. I came up with that before coffee. Greybeard, you've done a fantastic job. Very impressed with your lyrical wit. Pie, hello. As a writer, I think we should restart the streak. I disagree. August, hello. Thank you for the bongoing. Sandwich, hello there. How are you today? Spacebar, Evo Gomez, Cloud, Greybeard, Lazy Rico, Gotten, Brincelet, Lamb, Moa, Asik, Goji Man again. As a writer, I'd like to point out the characteristic late arrival of the streamer. I was only like a minute late. Only a minute late. I just got back from going to the shops and I've brought myself some very strong drugs. Not like, you know, illegal drugs. I've brought some incredibly strong sinus relief tablets. They're about half an hour in the system now and I'm feeling no relief. So that bodes well. So, yeah, apologies for all of the sniffling and the coughing that I'll be doing today in an attempt to try and clear my sinuses a little bit. It is not good. It's not fun. Anyway, Yang, thank you very much for the 52 months of support, sir. Thank you for the tier 2 subscription as well, as always. How are you, Yang? What neck of the woods are you currently finding yourself in? I hope you are well. Baker Stay, hello there. Hiss Lizard, hello there. Dadams, welcome. As a writer, I'm happy to be back with you all. Dadams, I'm happy to have you back. Chromatic Axolotl, hello again. First time watching a stream coming from the Warframe videos. Chromatic Axolotl, welcome on in. And to anyone else who's coming on in from the Warframe videos, I can only apologize that this is your first impression of a live stream, because my God, I cannot tell you, I cannot breathe through my nose. It is bad. I don't know what's going on. Like, I've had it for 2 weeks now, and it will not go away. So, yeah. Cross your fingers for me and hope that these tablets kick in soon.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Remedy Games. They have given 109 gift subs in the chat.
Thank you, Make a Stay, for gifting a subscription to Remedy Games. Remedy Games, if you are out there watching for some reason, welcome on in. Thank you, Make a Stay. Crash, hello there. V6, hello. Sand, hello. Make some time. Welcome. August Solaris, hello. As a writer, this stream notification made me hyped. Nice. That's what I like to hear. I'm really looking forward to today. Born to yap, forced to work, lurk. Have a good stream, everyone. Have a good stream yourself. Well, have a good stream yourself. Have a good day at work. Lilia, it's lovely to see you. As a writer, I'm not afraid of weird people. I am weird people. I can go for some of that too, I think. Gotten, welcome. How are you today? Hopefully you're well, sir. Mr. Epic Me. Hello, everyone. Hello there, Mr. Epic Me. Welcome. I can't believe Alan is awake, but Andy isn't. How dare you? As a writer, I'm glad to be joining you this fine day, Andy. Thank you, Jaheem. And a massive thank you once again for the very generous 5 gift subs earlier, buddy. Really appreciate that. Hello, Andy Writerson. Hello there, Sandwich. Welcome. Andy didn't say hi to all of the writers in chat. I'm doing so now, Sand. I'm doing so now. As a writer, I hope you get well soon. I hope the copium is strong. Yes. Drow! Guys, oh God, I cannot be doing this because I don't feel great and I feel undeserving of all of this. Drow, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. To Wolf of the Night,
I'm not
Sixu.
A writer, but hey, get supported. It's the party of your stream time.
Come on. Fix it, please. I beg of you, Mr. Menthol. Raylex, welcome back for 2.5 years. Thank you for the 30 months of support. I'm not a writer, but hey, get supported. It's the party of your stream time. See, now people who haven't watched the latest episode, Raylex, are probably thinking, does he know? Guys, today's episode's a good one. In the Warframe world. Really good. I will not say any more than that. Raylex, thank you for the 2.5 years once again, buddy. Risque, hello. Noel, thank you again for the kind words. JH0430, hello there. How are you today, JH? Hopefully you're well. Steeks, hello. First he plays Warframe, now he plays Alan Wake. Truly a man after my own heart. Steeks, welcome on in. It is very good to see you. Chillag, hello there. Sand, hello again. Your Pookie Bear, hello. When Warframe? Today. Hey!
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Drow, how very well dare you. How very well dare you. Thank you for the £4 and 4p. I'm awake, you're awake, Alan is awake. Can't wait for the next Warframe video. It's coming, Drow. It's coming. Yeah. Very soon. Very soon. Slade, welcome on in. Meg, hello. Yeah, I'll go see a doctor again. 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks I've had this. It's ridiculous. Really enjoyed your Guild Wars 2 video yesterday. As always, your excitement and interest is contagious, and I'm so looking forward to the stuff you have ahead. Pooba, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm... Well, I don't know what to say. Guild Wars 2 is truly fantastic. And the amount of people who have said, oh, if you think this is good, just you wait. And, like, to me... Oh, sorry, it sounds like a potential sinus infection. I legitimately think it might be at this point. I've really, really struggled with not only my sinuses, but then also getting sinus headaches, and it's been like a nearly daily occurrence. And I'm so stressed about it, because obviously when you're... Anonymous! Yo! Thank you very much again for the 5 gifted to Gears, Ice Cream Addict, Okie Doke, Divyan, wait, hold on, Divyansh Gupta, and Lulu Lakes. Welcome on in. Courtesy of the very generous anonymous gifter. Wow. I wish I could thank you more personally. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, it's awkward because, you know, my job involves me talking a lot. And when your sinuses are so stuffed and congested and you're sort of dealing with like a really minor headache consistently, I'm not sat here playing the smallest violin in the world. People have got it way tougher than I do, but it makes doing my job hard. Like, and you know, I know people don't want to listen to someone who's congested. It's the last thing you want to listen to, right? Imagine you cozying up in bed and you go to listen to an audiobook and the guy is like completely congested and nasally the whole time. Like, that's not enjoyable. Andy, I can't Alan wake up. I'm living in an American nightmare. Crit. Kind of depressing, actually. Welcome on in, Crit. How are you today? John, hello there. Welcome on in. Thank you for enjoying the Warframe. Dead, hello there. Welcome. If only the universe gave a shit about what we deserve. I don't imagine most of us deserve anxiety and whatnot. Yeah, and here we are. Yeah. I feel that, Gotten. I feel that. Gamebot, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Quick hello while I have a full day of meetings ahead of me. Mr. Gabs, good luck with your meetings, sir. Hopefully you can pop back in as and when and come and enjoy our company as and when you please. Long-time Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Warframe player. I'm beyond pleased that you are in... where am I? Beyond pleased that you are enjoying my favorite game worlds as much as you are. The depth and nuance of those worlds makes me proud to be a gamer. Yeah, I love both immensely. And it's... Yeah, I don't know how to word it.
Andy.
Drow, thanks, buddy. I will use this time to sniff.
Your voice is smooth as butter, Andy. But
Aw.
seriously, if you're not well, you should look after yourself. It's slow, so get to it.
That is true. That is true. You say that, though. A friend of mine, he's going through something at the minute, and he had to get an appointment with our local GP, and he called them on the morning and got an appointment later that day. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that mad? And, you know, I'll let you in on a little secret. My mum used to be a receptionist at a local GP. So she knew all the secrets on how to maybe get in there early and try and get a booking, which has certainly helped over the years, being able to have that sort of lifeline. I don't have it anymore, though. She's retired, so yeah, a bit harder now. How? Wait, what? Wait, what? How? Yeah, that's right. That's right. The secret is having family who work there. Like, if I needed an appointment when I was a child, because she was like the first one on the system, quickly slide it in, you know? But yeah, we no longer have that power due to the fact that she's retired. But yeah, when I was a kid, it was a lifeline. And I never really fully understood the plight of the people. But fortunately, it wasn't something I needed all the time. like once every 5 years. I've been waiting for my ENT appointment for 3 months. Oh, drow, buddy. Corruption? Ike, hell yeah. GP appointments here are kind of instant. Maybe we're just lucky where we live. Probably. It's awful here. It really is. I think any should schedule the GP by calling up their receptionist and yelling, "Give me the GP." Sign, well done. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. I'm basically caught up on chat, to be honest. BRB, gonna go try a couple dresses. Oh, Meg, hopefully they fit. Good luck. For people who think I'm being rude, because that sounded rude, didn't it? Meg earlier was celebrating the fact that she's lost, was it 3 pounds this week, Meg? And she's trying to fit into some old dresses. I get that sounded like, yeah, good luck fitting in those. God, that sounded horrible, didn't it, out of context? Sudafed max strength. Yeah, that's what I'm using at the minute, Defunct. And it's been in my system for, again, a bit over half an hour, and I'm yet to feel any benefit, so hopefully it'll kick in soon and I'll feel great, but right now I do not feel great. So luckily I don't have to wait for them since my uni has a student only. Oh wow, very jealous.
66 has tipped £25. As a writer, you must get better soon.
Jaheim, I'm gonna need to block you from being so supportive. Jaheim, thank you very much for the very generous £25. That is, thanks, man. Thank you very, very much. I'm so glad, again, that so many people are enjoying the, not only the Warframe, predominantly Warframe, let's be honest, but also the Guild Wars 2 stuff. I just thank you, everyone. I really cannot thank you enough. I don't know if I mentioned it on Friday's episode or stream. Maybe I did. There was a Reddit post about my Warframe videos that had to be taken down by the moderators of the subreddit because they believed it was astroturfing. Isn't that crazy? Like, what a good problem to have. Like, I'd much rather people are so positive about me that it leads people into believing that it's paid for publicity than people being horrible. Do you know what I mean? It's a good problem to have. It's one that I'm not familiar with. What's astroturfing? Essentially a paid-for campaign meant to look organic.
Prasha Shakti gifted a tier 1 sub to Hazar streamer. They have given 23 gift subs in the
Prasha, thank you for the gift sub that he's a streamer, by the way. Prasha, I hope you're well. I really do. Thank you for the continued support, as always. Welcome on in. He's a streamer, by the way, just in case they're there. Fake grassroots campaign, yeah. So it's the idea that someone's paid off, you know, like 30, 50, 100 people to go and say something positive to make it look organic and get other people to take notice. So, yeah. I know, yeah, dead, exactly. Like, I'm super happy, if anything, that is the accusation rather than, you know, something horrible. Wait, the rest of you aren't being paid? Well, hold on. Hold on. How dare you? Oh, Smokey, how could you? How could you? I'll pretend it's there. Good morning, good afternoon.
Bro 29 has tipped £10. Now, bro, we pay you.
Trell, thank you very much for the £10. Thanks, buddy. Oh, God. There are 2 episodes, by the way, recorded for Warframe. Obviously, you'll be getting one today, one tomorrow. If you are over in the Patreon, you get a day's early access. I have not been plugging that in the videos. I probably should, but I don't. Reddit deemed you too wholesome for Reddit. I think that's a win. I'll take it as a win, Ozfrog. 100%. Arthur Mendez, hello. Hello, Andy. You're playing Alan Wake, one of my favorite games. Have you played... but to play Control before Alan Wake 2, I might go back and play Control before Alan Wake 2. Maybe, potentially. I'll have to wait and see. If people think it's worthwhile, then yeah, we can do that. Speaking of Warframe, did you know that Total Biscuit essentially saved the entire company back in the day? I didn't, but it doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't surprise me. He was someone whose content I watched nigh on religiously. Like, new video from Total Biscuit, I'm pausing anything I'm doing to go watch it. A new WTF is? I'm there in a heartbeat. He had such a power over the PC gaming world and the developers within it. And I feel like he was so well respected because he was so level-headed with his critique and, I suppose, judgment of things. I still, to this day, whenever I see an FOV slider in a game, I think of him. Like, that's because of him. Deep down, somewhere. What are you talking about? I've been here the whole time. Leonix, hello! Defan, hello there as well. Welcome. How are you? Hopefully you are well. There is a DLC for Control that serves as a lead-in to Alan Wake 2. Curious. Curious. Okay. I may have to do this then. Yuri, welcome. OM Wolfpack, hello, welcome. Thank you very much, OM Wolfpack. I've not been able to read anything people have said about me online just because I fear spoilers. Not that I fear, people being arseholes. They can be arseholes if they want to be. But yeah, I daren't go anywhere in case of spoilers. When I'm, fully caught up with the game, then I might be a bit self-indulgent and go and have a look. But for the time being, I'm just hearing about it on the grapevine from people who watch. And I find that really sweet. Thank you all, seriously, so much for being so positive about what I'm doing. So yeah. Isadoriana, hello there. Judge, hello. Judge, how are you getting on in PoE? I've had seldom any time to play, man. Control, just as bad as Outer Wilds, 4 out of 10. Seriously, Defunct? I know you didn't like Outer Wilds. Do you actually have a negative opinion on Control? I don't know if we should have that conversation right now. If so, a lot of threads are very, I can't wait for him to reach this bit, so probably good to avoid. Okay. Okay. I'm excited for your reactions to the story ahead. The 2 videos I've got coming up, I think are pretty good. I did have to end... So the episode you'll be getting later today, I did have to end it a little bit short because I got this just awful nigh-on migraine at the end of the video, and I just had to go rest. So I think it's still good, and the people who have seen it in early access said it's good, so I trust them. The Warframe community these days makes the kind of content that used to come out in the vanilla days of Destiny, when people like Unknown Players, like Unknown Player by Dado and Dr. Lupo were just getting started, and now the Destiny community makes pretty bad content. We still have Unknown Player in life, but Dad is very toxic, and Dr. Lupo is an admitted aimbot cheater. I heard about the aimbotting thing a while back. You'd think when you've like reached that level of success, you would just be comfortable, right? Like, what possesses people once they get even a sliver of success to begin acting like idiots? I cannot comprehend it. I think it's the idea that they just want more, They're not happy with the slice of the pie that they have. Ego, 100%. Almost definitely. Success grows ego, and ego corrupts. Yeah. I agree. Hey, Drow!
Andy.
Thank you, Drow. Appreciate that, buddy.
Going out now, but sub to the Patreon. Farewell for now.
Drow, thank you very much for subscribing to the Patreon. A big part of the reason I've not publicized it in the Warframe videos we've been doing is the Patreon has always been like a really not private, but I like to use the Patreon as a way to sort of share a little bit more of me, and it's less so a tool for early access video releases. So I don't like it. I don't know. I might have to come up with like a new Patreon. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't know. I'll figure out a way to, properly advertise it in the future. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm delirious right now. Fun fact from Friday: Alex Casey is an homage to Max Payne, as Remedy made the first 2 games but don't own the rights to it. The pages from the sudden stop were narrated by Max Payne's voice actor James McCaffrey. Yeah, it is, Judge. Yeah, the same people. The same people. Drow, thank you again. I've actually heard Sam Lake describe Alan as an analog for Remedy, and then moving on past Max Payne and whatnot. It was very interesting. Advertising revenue mostly. That is also true, Pressure. That is also true. Nano Napoleon, hello. You can do YouTube membership for early access. Now, okay. we're coming up on half an hour, and I'd love to keep chatting, but if I do, I'm never going to get anywhere. I'm going to share an unfortunate update about YouTube memberships. I cannot apply for YouTube memberships. The reason being, I have hundreds upon hundreds of videos, like on an unlisted visibility on my YouTube account, like old VODs and stuff that were backed up. And because so many of them have copyrighted material in them, I am unable to enable YouTube memberships. I have to get rid of anything with a copyright flag in order to unlock YouTube memberships. And even Alan Wake from Friday, I had to go in and manually mute the Roy Orbison song that played. Because if I left it in, I would not be able to get YouTube memberships. I could dispute Gotten, but each dispute takes 30 days, and there are literally hundreds of videos. So it would be a monumental task. And it's not like I'm even disputing them. It's just the fact that they are contested copyright claims on them. That's enough. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'd love that. Yeah, YouTube memberships would be a great idea. So I'll look into something in the future. But anyway, guys, I do need to play the game, because if not, we're never going to get started. I do have the notes ready to go. I did make a minor, not discovery. I made a connection. So after I finished streaming the other day, I was tidying up the notes, moving bits around, and I feel like a fool. So we know of Thomas Zane, don't we? As you can see here, we've got the books written by Thomas Zane that we'd looked at. And then we also have the stump, which is inscribed with TZ and BJ, which I didn't write on here, actually. Hold on. T.J plus B. Don't be children about this. No. Pi, Grav, I knew it. Immediately, you children. It wasn't until I came into the notes again when I was sort of, saving it and shutting down my computer. The old guys, they call me Tom, right? And not only that, where would it be? If I search, I think it's poetry. Tom the Poet was on a poster in the cabin at the very beginning of the game. So if I do this, Thomas Zane, and then do that, click on that, Tom the Poet, I'm guessing these are all one and the same. But I beyond that, I don't really know like what I can do with this information. Like, are we outside of this dystopian nightmare dream world that we are existing in? Are we Thomas Zane and Alan Wake is a character? I don't really know. But that was just a small connection that I made when I was sort of, saving up the notes. So, Meg, hey, very nice. Congratulations, Meg. I had a similar. Oh,
just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Okay. I might have to re-up this later with some more boiling water.
I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission. You want to know where you can shove that flashlight?
What? Go on, say it.
Point that thing out.
Want to know where you can shove that flashlight? Oh!
Stop it, Al! Stop it!
I watched a YouTube video the other day about how if you sneeze when you see a bright light, it's because your brain is like miswired. To do with like this, like one of the predominant nerves that runs through your face. Like it's miswired in your brain to connect to that. Like it's sort of, it's something to do with the fact that your ocular nerve and whatever the nerve is that controls your sneezing are like, they're not connected properly in your brain. Hannah Fry. That's it, make some time. Yeah. I always knew you had good taste, make some time. Okay. And I can turn off the lights and he gets really scared, doesn't he?
Real funny, Al.
You know what? I'm leaving it off. Screw you.
Thank
Screw you. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Sit here in the dark till you come back.
Yeah, good. Until I get eaten by a guru. Okay, we need to head for Lover's Peak. I think before we head out, I will crack open my Pepsi. An inherited and congenital autosomal dominant reflex condition that causes sneezing in response to numerous stimuli, such as looking at bright lights, or periocular, surrounding the eyeball injection. My brother has that, and it was hell for him when he took a photography course and triple sneezed every time he left. Aw, no. Ike, yeah, true. Exactly. Right, cheers, everyone. Cheers. I'll give you one last apology for my awful sinus problems. I mean, maybe you can't even notice, but on my end, I just feel it.
I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Lock the door now.
Okay. So he has stood up and locked the door. And presumably he can now turn the lights back on. Okay, what do we got in here? Oh, manuscript page. Yes! Let's have a read. Wait, are there two that we've not read? Wake at Lover's Peak. Apparently I've missed one.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Okay. Barry doubts Wake's sanity.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
I really don't know what to make of it. Obviously, I've been thinking about the game since Friday. And I feel like if we were to zoom out, it probably is whoever is writing at the typewriter trying to overcome writer's block. And that's something that I said at the very beginning of Friday's stream as well. And the shadows represent self-doubt, a lack of belief in one's ability to write, and the light is that spark of hope, or that knowledge that he's done it before and he can do it again. I don't know if Alan Wake actually is an award-winning writer. Like, what if ultimately we are this Thomas Zane and we are trying to get our big break, and this is our attempt at getting there? He's all tangled up in Sam Lake's web already. We got him, chat. Remind me, Sam Lake is the guy that... Hughes. Hello.
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
Sorry. Sam Lake is the guy who runs Remedy, right? As a writer, I can't believe I'm hanging out at the NDD20 stream to relax.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Okay. Check it out. Hey! Hello! You bastard. God, I forgot this was a horror game. Oh, I've been living in this sweet bubble. Winterfall! Welcome back for 2.5 years. It is lovely to see you today, Winterfall. I hope you are doing well. How are you? Can we please get a warm welcome back for the one and only Winterfall, please? Elderwood National Park. And the... Where? Is there someone out there? We've got these books again. Conspiracy of Faith and The Within Side. They're following me around. That's uncomfortable. Kyo, thank you for the 4 months of support. Lovely to see you today, Kyo.
I lost the game.
I'm this close to banning you, Nashoba. This close. You bastard.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good...
My understanding is that any of these eating competitions, very much American, aren't they? I don't think I've ever seen an eating competition in the UK. Like, who can eat the most hot dogs in 10 minutes? Who can eat the most this in 1 minute? Who can eat the watermelon the fastest? Like, I've never seen something like that. But it sounds like something that would be up my street. Like, I'd love that. If I could sign up to eat things at rapid speed, count me in. And I get a reward if I do it come on. Who can eat the most beans on toast in a minute? That would be me. That would be me.
Hey, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking...
Sorry, I gotta pause. Secoria, true. True. We do have a cheese rolling competition. Yeah, okay. Touche.
In the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the piece of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we took the time to listen to that. Let's go. We did see an enemy out here a second ago. Whether that was an apparition, a ghost, I don't know. They did fade away, so I'm going to probably assume that that is the case. Deep. Oh, wait, deep. Drop hazard, sorry. Okay. Deep hazard. Shit. Hey, what's happening? Bloody hell, that scared me. Okay, we're moving in. Soma was the deep hazard? True. Okay. Another building. Can we get inside? Lover's Peak, Moonshine Cave, and Elderwood Nature Trail. No enemies yet. Can we get inside the caravan? There is a door, but we cannot get in. Okay, let's check out this building here. I feel like if they were going to hide a manuscript page, it would be in a building like this. Okay. I do wonder if the birds represent anything, considering their significance earlier on in the story. Open. Nothing inside. Nothing on the bedside table. A bunch of pamphlets on the floor and a TV! With no power. No power to the TV. Okay. And what is the book on the side? The Within side, yet again. Conspiracy of Faith, there it is again! So the Within side and the Conspiracy of Faith keep coming up in the story. Within side. I'm going to do and the Conspiracy of Faith. These... Oh, sorry, caps lock. These books are following us around. We see them back in the year 2007 in our NYC apartment. And then we see them continuously throughout the game and its many locales. Is it because the contents of these books, which we may be able to derive from their names, are important to Alan Wake's, or should I just do Alan's psyche? Within side equals a exploration of one's self and what makes us tick. And then Conspiracy of Faith equals coming to terms with our own relationship with religion, or what it means to be faithful. I feel like like we could very easily say, oh, it might be a reused asset. I mean, it might be. It might be a reused asset. But the fact that it's the same two books, when no doubt they've got a library full of different bits and pieces they could manipulate, you know, it makes me think that it's done on purpose. So, hey, Sunflamer, welcome on in. I'm not usually for streams and streamers, but this thoughtful and methodical approach is super engaging. Well, hey, Sunflamer, get yourself in here. Get yourself in here. I know I've done a bad job at it today. Oh, can I call someone? No. I know I've done a bad job of it today, and I promise I will not keep doing it, but I will say, you know, RE, Warframe, and all of the wonderful new faces who have come through, it has been a real pleasure getting to meet and you know, enjoy the company of so many of you. You are joining a community which has been established for 6 going on 7 years. And while I will not sit here and self-promote myself or, you know, try and talk about my own content, I've no doubt in my mind the people who are here and have been here for years can probably give you a good idea as to the sort of stream that I put on. So yeah, I'll let them, you know, be the judge of me instead of me promoting myself, because I think it's one thing to hear someone talk highly of themselves, another thing to hear other people, you know, speak positively of them. You know what I mean? Anyway, pick up manuscript. We've got a couple of new pages. I will apologize once again for my sinuses. I will not bring that up again, I promise. But I'm getting annoyed at myself for bringing it up.
As a subscriber, I think you deserve all the support in hug.
Oh, Studley, thank you for the 53 months of support. Studley, it's a pleasure to see you today, buddy. I really hope that you are doing well. How are things looking with your vegetable patch, Studley? I know we're going into winter now, autumn, winter. How's it looking? How you getting on? Hopefully it's all going well. Rusty dying and Rose and Rusty. Okay, Rusty dying.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his
and he
broken
does
leg.
not suck
The
badly.
attack had been
Sometimes he is even
Max whined
entertaining.
in his cage.
As long as there is no cow slaughter. Also go and promote yourself. We love you. Indeed love.
Betty, thank you for the incredible accolade there. I don't suck badly, guys. I'm going to put that on my tombstone. Sometimes he's even entertaining. Thanks, Betty. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for the lovely Betty with a 5-year and 2-month resubscription. Thank you, Betty. Spouts planted some garlic yesterday. Tomato plants are still putting out some fruit, but the first freezing temperatures are around the corner. Yeah, the only reason I ask is I know my parents, with their allotment, they're having to sort of wind down a little bit now. Glad to hear it's all going well, though. Garlic. Good shout. Good shout, I would say. I found you off of the wonderful Warframe videos for sure, but knowing you are also delving into the Remedyverse is just beyond delightful. I will say, annoyingly, we gotta, you know, thank Gotten for that. I cringed even saying it. Yeah, he wouldn't shut up about me playing Alan Wake, so here we are. Thank you, Gotten. Rose and... Oh, no. Let me go back and read Rusty dying again.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
So, the other people here are able to read these pages. Or maybe this book has been published? No, that doesn't make any sense. I must have gone to Rusty at some point and told them about an ill omen, a portent of things to come. And maybe Rusty didn't originally believe me. Rose and Rusty.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well.
I welcome you to the knighthood. Oz Draken, thank you very much for the subscription. Get yourself in here.
I am late. I haven't seen the first part.
Oh, Lena, if you've not seen the first part, it's a lot to grapple with. There's a lot going on, Lena. Unless you've played the game, in which case you can hopefully piece things together. Can we please get some love and chat for the brand new subscription from Oz Draken and the 14 months at tier 2 from the lovely Lena. Welcome on in, Lena. Lemon, welcome on in. Kima, hello. Anyone else that I've missed, welcome. Hopefully you are all doing well today. Welcome on in. Right. Let me go back to reading Rose and Rusty.
Knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too.
Sorry, I didn't mean to tab out.
She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Okay. So Rusty has a little bit of a crush on Rose. And Rose is the lady who works at the diner. And he was sat talking to her when we first went in there. But now we've discovered that Rusty is dying. Well, he will die later in some sort of vicious attack that we are yet to see happen. The way the narrative, like, I'm so glad we are playing this game because I'm really enjoying. Hey! Oh, you bastards! Why would you do that?
Vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
souvenir shop. Rusty! Oh my god. I was gonna say I'm really enjoying the way the narrative is being fed to us.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way
The way it was on that page.
I found came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights in the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Oh, isn't that sad?
Shh. Good boy.
Good boy. Good boy. Okay, let's go get the lights on. I'm so scared something's gonna jump
The
out.
only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, I wouldn't describe the game as a horror either. No, that's fair. I think I said it was a horror earlier, but no, it's manageable. Like, I'm not, like, Soma was like nerve-wracking start to finish. This only has those brief moments of being jump scared, but you know they're coming. Like, the moment the screen starts to go white, you can kind of feel it's on its way. It's not like a split-second scare, which I'm appreciative of, because that would not be enjoyable. But I'm liking the way they're handling it so far. So yeah. Hey, Galaxy, thank you. There'll be a new one in about 3.5 hours from now, give or take. Okay, let's turn the lights on before...
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
Can I take the axe? Oh god, do I have to go in there? Can't we just let him die and, you know, hold a vigil or something? I don't want to go over there. I don't want to. Oh, fine, go on in. I'll read the manuscript page in a minute.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Hey, hello. Okay. I'm being attacked from behind? What is that? Oh, is it this? What is going on?
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
It's the oil. Again, if you haven't learned by now, I don't look at the floor. I don't look down. Classic me.
Please don't feed the animals.
Rusty? Oh, shit!
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey the operator's instructions.
My God!
Rusty, no! Never! Yards. Two bears and
I'm out of ammo!
Never approach.
Oh my God!
Closer than 25 yards. That must be.
Hold on, full reload. Wait a sec.
Never!
Woohoo! Sorry, Rusty. It had to happen. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, no. We got there. We got there. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know if you can
I've
go
got
back
your
and...
fish unlicensed right here. Bye, Ioch.
Shores, thank you very much for the 53 months of support. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, buddy. Andy would hate Outlast? Oh, I probably would. Without a shadow of a doubt. I don't do horror well at all.
Did I scare you?
Ah! Piptown. Thank you for the 22 months. Hawaii! Hello! Well, if it's capable of felling trees, I don't think I want to get anywhere near it. Is it breathing? I can hear like a groaning off in the woods. Pooba, good luck at the doctor's, buddy. Maybe we'll catch you later. Alright, before we continue, let me read the next page.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, for God's sake.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Okay. Hold on. I feel like there's going to be like a thermos. Saying it the American way now. A thermos back here somewhere. Feels like a good spot to hide one. Would you not agree? Maybe over here? No. No, never mind. Moving on. Wingardium Thermos. I wish. That's not how we say it. We went over this. Agree to disagree. Okay. Rusty's final thoughts.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens.
Oh.
But she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Okay. Okay. Moving on. Moving on swiftly. Yeah, raises an eyebrow. I think we should do more than just raise a single eyebrow. I think that's a double eyebrow raise. Andy Reid gotten? I'm trying to play the game. What is it? What is it? You missed a page by the cabin. Right, let's go back up. Hold on. By the second cabin? Where we fought Rusty? I know, how dare he make some time. Okay. Yeah, where is it? Is it like in the back or the front? I don't mind. No, I'm only kidding. Good morning, Twilight Princess. How are you today? It's lovely to see you. I hope you have a lovely week. So is it in here somewhere? Because I didn't look around the inside. Missing mesh? Is that a bug? amazing. Oh, fantastic. Brilliant. Page. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. I see. Right, crit, exactly. Right, let's have a look. Rusty attacked by the dark presence.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Okay, hold on. Do I have anything in here about the dark presence? I don't believe so. No. Okay. Dark presence. The name? Alan gives to the shadowy apparitions which, hold on, apparitions which appear in his waking nightmare. Okay. I know, Winterfall, awful, isn't it? Missing mesh. Good times. Good times. Can we get on the balcony? No. Okay, let's go then. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else to see. Missing mesh. Milu, welcome! How are you today? Lovely to see you, Milu. I hope you are well. The dark presence gives me Christmas vibes. Okay. Want to talk about... I'm reading chat. My Christmases were okay, I would say. I'm very excited for this Christmas, though. Not because I'm, you know, hopeful of getting anything. It's, our son is now an age where I think he can begin to sort of process what Christmas is, which is very exciting. Like, he knows who Santa is. If I ask him what noise does Santa make, he will say, ho, ho, ho. Which is just the sweetest thing ever. And the other day, he asked to watch The Grinch. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. No Warframe. I will probably never stream Warframe. But there will be another. I don't know where I can make it more accessible. But if you go to the posts tab on YouTube, there is a schedule in there for when the new releases come out
Was at the
and
far
what time.
end of the nature trail.
Entering Moonshine Cave. Okay, let's have a look. What is in here? Well, the arrow is pointing me in, so I will have to go in. Got some lovely stalactites. Moonshine Cave. Site of frequent bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition. I can read it if I'd like to. This cave was the site of frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition, 1919 to 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled in from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. Okay. Right. Oh, is that a hunting rifle? No, it's a shotgun. Okay, but still nice. I would have liked like a rifle and some flare guns. Very nice. Okay. don't like those sounds coming from above. Not at all. All the shadows of the stalactite. Hey, you...
Nobody breaks the law in my watch.
Megamajig! How could you? How could you? Rejoice Insanity. I'm reading both YouTube and Twitch chat today. I have figured out a way to combine the both of them in my OBS window. It's easier to talk on Twitch because most people are over there chatting. Hello. But I can also read YouTube chat as well. Hey! Oh my god, I was not ready for the zoom out there. Very much. I forgot to unequip the flare gun. We're there. We're good. Megamajig, thank you for scaring the shit out of me. I appreciate that. How are you today, Megamajig? What does that say? Portables and septic. Has anyone tried calling that number? I feel like that's the sort of thing where they'd put in a number where if you call it, you get like an Alan Wake, I don't know, automated phone thing. It is a 555. 555 numbers are fake. Ah, okay. I am none the wiser as to codes for like US hotlines and stuff. But that is good to know. So 5555 numbers are fake. Hiking trail. Motor vehicles prohibited. No littering. Dogs must be leashed at all times. Okay. Oh, guys, I cannot breathe through my nose. The sinuses are so bad. I know I said I wasn't going to bring it up, but oh my god. I'll get an appointment booked in for tomorrow. If I can. I don't like the sound. I feel like I'm about to be stabbed in the neck. My god. Shotgun ammo? Another shotgun? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's quickly check over here before I go too far in that direction. Leonix, I probably will in a bit, yeah. I want to go and re-up my menthol thing. Reach Lover's Peak. Oh, hello. I'm going to try the shotgun out for the first time. I forgot to dodge. Never mind. Whoops. There's one. And nice. We got there. The Great Old One. Felled by lightning. Felled by lightning in 1937. This exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, Pseudotsuga menziesii, subspecies glauca, was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. I am taking a note of that. The Great Old One makes me think of Lovecraft. Whether or not that's what they're going for, who knows? The Great Old One. A really big tree. Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, which was felled by lightning in 1937. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall. Okay. I may very well end up doing Control after this. I enjoyed Friday's exploration. Oh, hello. Hello, gentlemen. Wait a sec. Oh, come on. No. There we go. Oops. Alan Wake 2 next year. Got it? That's what I mean. It depends on the schedule, right? If it's worth doing the entire Remedyverse, I would love to do so. I don't want to skip things for the sake of time. Good morning, T-Rex. How are you, buddy? Welcome on in. The entire verse, even Quantum Break, whatever the ones are which are like all interconnected. I don't. If Quantum Break is a part of the Remedyverse, and playing it is required to sort of understand the interconnectedness of all of their game worlds, then I guess so. Yeah. I have Stevie, yes. I did the random loot box thing. I didn't get anything good. Okay. Another axe. Damn. Right, keeping my eyes peeled for any other manuscript pages. I'm not seeing any. But yeah, for those that don't know what the current schedule is, to be honest, for this month I don't even know. We're playing it by ear. Originally, we were going to do Alan Wake 2, and then it became Alan Wake 1. Now I love Alan Wake 1, and I want to do, you know, like, other games in this universe. But the plan is we are going to be doing a Nuzlocke in December. We do it every year. It's not going away, so this December, we're doing a Nuzlocke. And then, let me check my calendar, because I don't know what the week will be. The week beginning the 15th will be my last week streaming of the year, because then I'm going to take like a week or two for Christmas to spend with my wife and son. The week beginning the 15th, we're going to be doing Peak with Crit, Sign, and Meg. We're going to be playing Dream Daddy Dating Simulator and Date Everything. And then I believe the Friday, the final stream of the year, will be building the Lego Shire. So, yeah. Yeah, it'll be that week. It'll be that week. I don't know how far in advance people can book, but yeah, we'll figure that out. It'll probably be either the 15th, 16th. Will I be able to stream on the 16th? It's my mum's birthday. I'll figure it out. We'll chat. We'll chat. So yeah, I've never played a dating simulator game before, but for those that are new, I had some sub goals for the first time ever in doing this for 6 years. It did some sub goals because chat demanded I make some, and one of them was to get me to play Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. So yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go. I've got no idea. Stream with my mum? She would love that. She would love that. Okay. New manuscript page. Wake sees the torch symbol.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
I'd not really considered the trunks as anything outside of a gameplay mechanic. But what if they are something more? The torch symbol. Is someone leaving these caches for us to find? Can we vote on which Pokemon game we nuzlocke? I haven't made a decision yet. It's something that I can't tell you guys. I'm so just constantly busy at the minute that I've not really had a moment to consider it. But I'll make a decision soon about what it'll be. Bear with me. That is awkward as hell because I ran out of battery. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Is there oil underneath me, or did I get hit? One sec. Bloody hell. I think I got smacked by a big axe. Alan Wake, best Stephen King simulator ever. Okay, let's keep moving. Back to the Lovecraftian tree reference. I had to double check, but neither of the Lovecraft stories published in that year reference a great old one. It would have been neat if the dates had lined up. Yeah, for sure. For your safety, stay on the designated hiking trail. Well, I'm going to come over here anyway, in case there's a little secret. Not that I can see any. No, doesn't seem like there is. Oh, never mind. Okay. Jaheim, we did a Pal World community server last Christmas. There was maybe 20 to 30 of us that were playing on this Pal World server, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh god, that's horrifying. What does it say on there? There's like some stickers. Oh, is it the years? 1853, 1878. I doubt these have any significance, but I'm going to get a picture. There we go. I've got the... Hold on, wait. Before I put a note in, can we see what this is? Dates from 1846, the year of the Oregon Treaty. This tree, the tree this ring was cut from, started growing in 1846, the year the Oregon Treaty was signed. I'll call it the Oregon Treaty tree. Or... I don't know. Sorry. It started growing in 1846, the year of the Oregon Treaty signing. And then I'm going to just get a picture of the rest of these so I don't have to type it out. There we go. So this does give us some information about significant events. So 1853 is when the Washington Territory was formed. In 78, 25 years later, was the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the town itself. So 1878 equals Bright Falls founding. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. In 1929, tree damaged in a forest fire. The Brightfolds Mining Company closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. So 1970, we knew this already, but I'll make another note, is when the volcanic eruption of Cauldron Lake occurred. 10 years later, in 1980, is when Mount St. Helens erupted. And then it was in 87 that the tree fell in a storm. The reason I'm writing it out is so that we can search for it later. Right? I don't want to tap away from the stream to click the link. Can someone give a quick explanation of what a Nuzlocke is? It's essentially a way of playing Pokemon with Iron Man rules. It's more difficult than your typical Pokemon playthrough, but the real joy of a Nuzlocke is you form a... God, how light is this for me to be able to push it like that? Sorry, you form attachments with the Pokemon. Because you come to rely on them so much. And when you lose one, it feels like genuinely devastating. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I think I've still got it. Let's see. I should have the Nuzlocke thing open somewhere. Oh, well, that's awkward. That was last year. That was last year, and you can still see the Pokemon we had. Good times. Well. Oh, great. Can I climb over the wall here? Yeah, good. Kibu. Is it Kibu or Kebu? Welcome on in. Yeah, do it. Dive on in. I'm hopefully going to go on a big exploration of the entire Remedyverse. At least that has become the plan. So there's Lover's Peak. There's the nature trail that we're currently on. There's Moonshine Cave, which we've been to already. Okay, let's come up here. Use. Oh, it's Ice Cap. People do definitely take it very seriously. And I think I saw a message earlier. Sorry, T-Rex, that I'm so late getting around to this. T-Rex came in and said, congratulations on 9K on YouTube. I've not been paying attention to the sub count. Let's have a look. What is happening over there? Hold on. Getting it up on my phone. 9,007. Holy shit. Isn't that a Dragon Ball Z thing? It's over 9,000! What? I should watch Dragon Ball Z at some point. No! Don't you dare crash! Hey! 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 Well, that was fun. Who?
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Who are you?
Flashlights, kid stuff. The flares won't keep the bastards away.
You can see them too? Oh my god. Who are you? I need to know who you are.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Who are you?
Why? Because that's the way the story goes. Yeah, but... Let's move!
Because that's the way the story goes. Oh my god! What is going on?
I lost my gun back there.
God, I love this so much.
I got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him.
Yeah, who is he?
He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here.
Oh,
He knew
yes!
my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Okay. Hey! Sir? Yeah, okay, look. I've set him up. Kill him! Kill him! Behind you! Oh my god, there's so many of them! Sir, you're not doing a good job at shooting them.
How's that? Huh?
Do you need me to take over? Bloody hell. Okay, before we follow you, let me come over here. Because it says, for your safety, stay on the designated hiking trail, which to me reads as go off the beaten path. Come and have a look for some secrets. Not that I can see any. Never mind. You can see them too. Wait, is there an echo? Well, Alan thinks he's the kidnapper. I'm not sure I agree with that assessment. We'll have to wait and see. Oh yeah, we'll be going back to Zelda in the new year. I've not given up on Zelda. Not at all. There you go. Hold on, sir. I've not completely removed his shield yet. There you go. Try again now. Can you aim? Who are you? Come on.
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
Okay. Hold down middle mouse to use a flare.
Just a little longer. Scare them off.
I'm trying! Oh.
Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
Hey, stay back! Urgh. Urgh.
Just a little longer. I almost got it.
Oh, come on, hurry up, man! I'm getting hounded here! Okay, moving back. Go! Come on, man! You gotta kill him!
Now, Wake. All cozy and safe.
Okay. We should be good.
They'll be on us soon.
Bloody hell. Okay. Lover's Peak. We have finally arrived.
Is Alan awake
This is it,
yet?
Wake.
You're
Last
doing good.
stand. There's more flares here. Get ready.
Yeah, I'm grabbing them, I'm grabbing them.
They keep coming.
Can we please get a warm welcome back
That's not how this goes.
for the lovely
Look at the
Rio-licious?
program, Wake.
Thank you, Rio, for the 2 years of support. I see a thermos!
Fighting me.
Sir, please shoot them. Please kill them. There we go, that's better. Oh, hello. Oh my god, there are so many. Okay, that's it. It's flare time. Come on.
Right. You just keep coming.
Come on, you got to be able to kill them now. One more. Yes! Come on.
Piece of cake.
There's another one. There we go. Come on. Wait a sec. Flaring.
Ah, damn it. Die already. Die.
Bloody hell. Ah, Rio! Shit! Rio, I went to congratulate you and then I nearly died. Rio, congrats, buddy. Nice. There we go.
See? Nothing.
Nice. Project Viper. I do indeed.
Let's
I've
cut
got
the
2
act
episodes
now.
pre-recorded.
Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her
Okay. I wonder if this guy is analogous for the publishing companies, maybe. That's my read.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let's listen to what he's going to say.
Had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Right, let's go over here. Let's make a note about the kidnapper. Is the kidnapper a metaphor for the publishing company that Alan works for, demanding he provide them a script for a new book? That's sort of what it seems like to me. Great, right? Okay, pick up manuscript page. Oh, we've missed one. No. Well, seemingly we've missed one. Maybe we haven't, but it looks like we have. Alice's fear of the dark.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
So, again, my understanding of like what is happening is obviously threadbare. I can't pretend to know exactly what is happening. There feels like there's so much opportunity for wiggle room here and where the plot is going. Are we writing a story and the game is some sort of meta-narrative about writer's block, publishers demanding copies of your new book before it's ready? Because it seems to me at the minute that in order to overcome his own self-doubt, he's falling back on like lived experiences as a way to write a new book. Right? Like Alice's fear of the dark is something tangible that he probably deals with in his own life, as we saw in the flashback to 3 years ago when the lights went out and she was very clearly driven to a nigh on paralysis. So being able to, you know, like, I don't know, I'm struggling to find the words. Art imitates life is basically what I'm boiling it down to. And in this moment, he is imitating his own life through this story he is telling and leveraging her fear as a plot device in this sort of like sci-fi thriller. That's kind of where I'm at the minute with it, but I don't really know. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Project Viper. That's really kind of you to say. Sci-fi? Yeah, I'd say sci-fi. Not like... I think you can think of sci-fi as in space shooting lasers, right? But I would say this is like a sci-fi thriller, like a more grounded sci-fi. I feel like we could sit here and maybe, you know, split hairs about how we could, Have I missed something here? Oh. Oh, yeah, here we go. I think this is the note we read before. It's, wait, I've not noticed that. On the box, what did it say? Brightfall something. Now I can't get around to the other side to read it. Oh, God. Bright Falls, Lights, and Power. When the science is psychological, it's called a psychological thriller. Right, and that's the thing, right? Like, is it psychological, or is it actually... Is it actually sci-fi? I don't know. I'm leaning on the side of psychological. But I think it would subvert expectations if this ended up being like actual sci-fi. Like this is actually happening to me. It's certainly fi, yeah. Viper, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping in and thank you for the kind words yet again. Oh, hello. A little creeper in the woods. I know I'm not meant to be going this way, but I just feel like, again, a thermos, hidden lore. Maybe another manuscript page? Like, this would be such a good place to hide one. No. Ray, nothing on my end. I've got no dropped frames on my end. It might be a browser problem.
Got an exam in about an hour, so just dropping by to say hello and wish you luck with the game.
Can we please get some good luck and well wishes in chat for the lovely 101 Keeper? Keeper, good luck with your exam in an hour. I know you're going to smash it, buddy. Thank you very much for the continued support. But more importantly, good luck with your exam!
What the hell?
Was that... Wait, that's a bear trap!
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell.
Well, I thought it was a page! Oh, for God's sake. Can't bloody see anything. Right, where was I? Hello, Rip Recruit. Hello, I'm at work on my break right now. I'd just like to say I'm a massive fan of your Warframe playthrough. Love how you're going about it and not rushing through past lore or even architectural detail. Thank you, Recruit. I appreciate that, buddy. I hope you have a lovely day at work.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Pee Pee Poo Poo. They have given 103 subs in the channel.
Way to keep me grounded. Way to keep me grounded. Thank you, Crater, for gifting a sub to Pee Pee Poo Poo. Oh, that's so cheeky. I thought they were manuscript pages because I couldn't really see what I was looking at. Shit. Never mind. Yo, you... Ignore that. The Dan, yeah. That's the plan. That is the plan. I'm glad you're enjoying. feel like I should have gotten an achievement for doing that. Right, what do we got over here? Batteries, revolver ammo. Don't mind if I do. Anything else? Not by the looks of it. Oh, hold the phone. The early bird gets the worm. Oh, quite a jump down. Sarah thinks about Wake.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Do I have any notes on Sarah? Sarah Breaker. Okay. I'll just take a screenshot of this for now, and we'll come back to it later. Sarah Breaker. Thought about the way he waded into Hartman. That hair trigger rage flaring up without warning. Okay. Curious. Right. Let's keep moving. I think my most impressive deduction so far was when I looked at the map and realized there was no log cabin. And then I think it was Ray. And Ray, I don't know if you'd played the game and you were trying to mislead me. But Ray was like, they don't have every house on a map. No, Dan, it's on the same screen. So when you see this, I'm pressing a button on my Stream Deck to load up my notes. Ray, that is so cheeky. That's a level of cheekiness that I would normally attribute to someone like, I don't know, Crit. You should hold a firearm with both hands to have the most control on it. The kickback after shooting will have misaligned the shot unless the holder is strong and steady. If you don't have a good grip on it, the kickback could send the gun backward and hit the holder in the head, particularly for pistols since they're held forward away from the body. I, for rather obvious reasons, have never fired an actual gun. When we were, like... When I was younger, though, we did do clay pigeon shooting at school. And the kickback on the rifle you used there was intense. So I can't imagine how it feels to shoot like an actual... powerful gun. They have 0 guns in the UK? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, some people do have guns, but they'll be hunters, farmers. It's not something we just have. Hold on. There you go. Farmers' mums. Yes. Well done, defunct. Yeah, it's not something we really have. Crit loves that I'm a brat. It is true. The deep lore is coming out. We've all seen Hot Fuzz. We know you've a shed full of guns. Right. Oh, another page. Wake his... Oh, God. This is my future. My imminent future. Wake, here's a chainsaw.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Oh, great. Okay. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, God. Voss is boss. Hello there. Oh, a hunting rifle. There we go. That's more like it.
Andy. Ah, yes, we did clay pigeon shooting. I didn't realize you had a posh boys' school.
No, I did not go to a posh boys' school. I went to an Ofsted, and I'm not kidding, poor-rated school. Not private. Oh, my God. I grew up in a council house. As far away from a private school as you can possibly imagine. But no, I don't know what the situation was. We just went to the... Because I live in, like, the farmlands of the UK, and... Yeah, there's just a bunch of places not too far away from where we live where you can do clay pigeon shooting. Make it through the woods. This is where it wants me to be. I'm guessing I can just continue on now. The yellow marker isn't moving though, so I'm just going to keep on keeping on. And I'm assuming...
I had heard the plane
Yeah.
fall.
Oh.
It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here. But it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Okay. You lived in the house of the council? That sounds fancy. Yeah, it was great. Absolutely fantastic. Stuart Craft, thank you for the Prime.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
I welcome you to the knighthood. Welcome on in, Stuart. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription, my friend. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for Stuart, please? I had a lovely comment on YouTube the other day, and it was someone quoting my opening greeting, and then they just put afterwards, "That is the most fire greeting ever." I was like, thank you. I think quite highly of it myself, so I appreciate the kind words. Okay. Is there anything else around here? I thought that maybe moving the plane would have revealed something underneath. Oh, there's a chest over there. Oh, which we can now get to by climbing up here. Oh, you didn't see that. That was such a bad jump. Try again. There we go. Good job, Alan. Good job, buddy. Right, what we got inside? More flares, more flare guns. Nice. Varshio, I am indeed. The only civilian people in the UK that own firearms are hunters. Farmers, yeah, people who hunt wild animals. That's it. That's it. There might be like some other fringe, hyper-specific niche professions which have them, but it's incredibly rare. The only time I've ever seen a gun is when I was in London 4 years ago. We went past like this some royal premises, and there was a guard stood outside with an MP5. And I did think, God, that's quite overkill. Okay, bear with me. Forgot to change back to the pistol. Classic. I think he's got a little bit of shield left. Oh, you bastard. I knew you were there. I couldn't react in time. We're good. We're good. We're good. Nice. Kamita, hello. Yeah, we're on episode 2. We played a little bit on Friday. And I'm absolutely loving it. Hold on. We got there. We're good. Yeah, Pit, I'm glad you're here to say that, because I've got no idea what the process looks like. Again, obviously, it's not something I need in my life. Okay. Right. Gonna scroll up in chat and make sure I'm not missing anything. Hello, by the way, if I've missed anyone. Lovely to see you all. Just jumping in to drop the sub. Been watching your Warframe videos. Glad you're enjoying it. Have a great day, everyone. Stuart, if you're still here to hear me say this, thank you, Stuart. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. So I'm trying to scroll up. Alan Wake was a stellar experience when I first played it. Endy is going to Endy in a horror story. Yeah. It's so far, I'm absolutely loving it. A smattering of hobbyist target shooters who keep their guns locked up at the shooting club. Does Endy try Stalker or Skyrim-ish games? I'd say they're quite different, Stalker, if we're talking about, what is it? Call of Pripyat? Is that the full name of the Stalker game? I legitimately would love to play something like that. I'd like to say I've got a pretty diverse taste in games. There's not many games I don't enjoy. And I feel like I play a good variety of them in my own time. And, you know, on stream, for example. If I said Pathologic 2 was like Skyrim and Stalker, would you play it? No. Because I know you better than that sign. I know you tried to deceive me in a loving way. Call of Pripyat is the 3rd game in the OG series. Right, gotcha. The new Stalker game looked really fun. But I heard from a couple people who I trust the opinion of that it left a little bit to be desired, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll play it in the future. Wuku, isn't it good? It's really nice. Yeah, yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. Beardsley and Rain are my go-to for that, I'd say. I mean, as a huge Extraction shooter fan, I've not played Arc Raiders, but I've heard incredible things about Arc Raiders. Coming from, you know, having played thousands of hours of Escape from Tarkov, it looks like everything I could want out of an Extraction shooter game, but it's just come out at such an awkward time. I'm so busy with other things. No, don't you dare. No. Don't you dare. No. Way. Oh, that was close. Blimey. All right, let's go inside. Hey! Oh, what was that? Oh, the puddle on the floor. There we go. God, that scared the shit out of me. Take a break. I will in just a moment. Just a moment. Lizzie, yeah, do it. I know I saw Kat ask in the Discord. Well, not ask, but I think Kat was saying that she was interested in playing. I don't know how multiplayer would work in a game like Ark Raiders, but it might be a good opportunity for people to go and play together. Especially because there's obviously this inherent worry that you're going to be, you know, killed by someone who pretends to be friendly, but then they inevitably are not friendly. And maybe having, you know, multiplayer and being able to go into a lobby with a couple buds would sort of alleviate that a bit, because then if you did run into somebody else, you outnumber them. And then you can kill them and take their loot. Deputies at the logging site.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Oh god, the follow alert in the middle of that is just golden. Right, let's have a look. Can I kick this down? No, is there? Oh no, I can kick this. Ah, ha, ha, ha! There we go. Okay, I can make this jump. There we go. That was slightly dodgy, but we got there. Another manuscript page. Barry in Elderwood.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Oh. I'm gonna go on... Oh my god, Crit, we need to update that command. We need to update the break command. 12-year anniversary? That was 2 years ago. What? Jesus Christ. Anyway. Oops. I'll go on a break in a sec. Hold on. I'm enjoying my exploration, and I will go. Hey, Endelbert, take break, please. Okay. I will. Let me... The last little bit. Just last little bit. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Okay, if that is the end of this house... Okay, that is a good place to pause. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. I am going to go and boil the kettle and prepare some more copium juice. It's menthol. It's really strong menthol. I've got little menthol crystals that you put inside the boiling water, and the very first time I made one, I put like 5 of these crystals in, and it nearly fucking killed me. It was so strong. You're only meant to put in like 1, and I put in 5 times the amount. So, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the BRB screen. See you shortly.
Oh, recipe. Whee! Let's take a photo of this. No! Put the bomb down, Link. Sorry, guys. That almost went the totally wrong way.
18%. Do you feel that, chat? Do you feel that in the air? That's random number generation. And if I hit the right button at the right moment, I can, like, I can see the code in the matrix, right? And if I know when to click, I'll be able to get the exact odds required. 01111011110001101101110 go! Yes! this. Come on. It's that easy, chat. It's that easy. Okay. We're not dead yet. Come on! Okay, we are going behind. Is that Poo Poo? Chat, we're having fun. We're having fun. It's just admit that. Oh, that's my. It's my feckin' reflection, chat. Give me my limit break game, please. Yeah. There, we got it.
Say
Okay.
your prayers and beg for forgiveness.
You've been an issue for far too long, mischievous shote. I now engage. Fire in the hole.
This one right here.
What? I'm gonna attack myself and then resurrect. Nah, is it worth doing that? No. Because if we resurrect Walker, he's then no longer a zombie. I don't know what kind of abilities the boss has which have synergy with people being a zombie, if you know what I mean. So if I can make sure Orin and Walker aren't zombies, you know what? I'm doing it. Of all the times, dude, for you to... Oh my god. Chat, what have I done? Right, the door's opened. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Mentions the ascension of a child.
Bendy Bendy. Woo!
Everything's to die for, Mr. Knox.
Excellent. Maybe one of these.
What the hell?
Both targets
Deck
down.
man.
Well done, 47.
Yeah, it looks like an accident.
Head for an exit, and we'll speak again soon.
So even if they crit, we still live. Energy ball. What is that?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I do know Jack. He was in Resident Evil 7. He was the bad guy. Oh shit! The people here can't be trusted. So, we have been told that it's 4 o'clock. We've been told it's 8 o'clock. We've been told it's 10. We've been told it's 12. We've been told it's 2. We've not been told it's 8.
Oh no! Do we have to watch this?
So 8 too late. Has to be the hour. Okay. Okay. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let's go back to the we. Good stuff. Guys, we're back. We are back. This is so strong. I wish it looked cooler. It looks so shit. Like, why? You know, get some branding on this. Oh my god. Oh, that is so strong. And Meg, I still don't know. That's the thing. I still don't know. Put some sick tribal tattoos on it. Correct me if I'm... The darkness wears her... Wait. Hold on. Is that old people vape? Is that old people vape? No. Well, technically, I guess in a weird way. Oh, it's a mixture of boiling water and menthol crystals as a way to try and alleviate my sinus problems. It is very strong, and I probably shouldn't admit this, but the menthol crystals I have were out of date in 2019, and I don't know if I should be breathing this in. It feels more potent than it otherwise should be. Oh God, I mean, they're just crystals, aren't they? You know, it's vintage. Yeah. No, I did Google it beforehand. I was like, please tell me this is fine. And they're fine. They're fine. Breaking Endy? Speaking of Breaking Bad, has anyone here watched Pluribus yet? The brand new Vince Gilligan TV show on Apple. I don't know if Majestic is watching. I know Jess had watched a little bit of it. I'm still yet to dive in. It's out! Yeah, it's out! It came out on the 7th of November. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Wake feels the dark presence.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Okay. Yeah, George A. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'd definitely check it out, though. Not that I'm some sort of Vince Gilligan simp, but I am certainly a Vince Gilligan simp. Yeah. The man can do no wrong. He somehow made Better Call Saul better than Breaking Bad. I know, I'll die on that hill. But I don't know how you take literally one of the most successful TV shows of all time, make a spin-off about this, dare I say, rather unlikable character, and make it even better. So good. I mean, it's not called Worse Call Saul. Unlikable? Dude, yeah, you cannot tell me that in Breaking Bad you liked Saul. I mean, maybe you did. I mean, I kind of did, but he is largely an unlikable guy. He's a sleazy lawyer. And yeah, he had some redeeming features, but by and large, I think he's written to be unlikable. Hold on. Stay back. There we go. Oh yeah, like no, okay. Well, okay. We're twisting. Right. Unlikable as a character, but yeah, or as a person, sorry, but as a character, of course you like him. Yeah, I didn't turn off the TV when he came on. Stevie? I think it's got to be Matt Murdock. I mean, the guy's got he's got supernatural powers, right? And he can detect heartbeats, he can tell when you're lying, like that's... Saul can't do that. Mazira, exactly. Okay, so there's the chainsaw we heard. Nice. K-Arter, yeah, yeah, 100%. God, I'd love to have like a all spoilers discussion about Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. I really would. There's some really, really good episodes of Better Call Saul. Maybe we can have a chat in the Discord with some spoiler tags later. But yeah, by and large, all I'm trying to say is looking forward to Pluribus. Rhea Seehorn was a standout in Better Call Saul, and the fact that she is now in the leading role, I cannot tell you just how, like, unfathomably excited I am to see what she does with that. So I'm looking around here for any other manuscript pages or thermos. There aren't any. Varsho, yeah, he's at level 25, but I've not played much more of him since then, annoyingly. Yeah, Luke, yeah, maybe. Maybe we can sort something out. That'd be fun. Sorley, hello there, welcome. Oh, God.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
They've got all Hitchcock on me. What am I doing?
Stay here. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Okay. Let's go. Betty, hell yeah. I was thinking more like in a text chat so people can join in whenever, but yeah, we could do that.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Lalo Salamanca was busted this season in Marvel Rivals. I am Ice Cap. Yeah, it's awesome. It is really good. The one problem I'm having at the minute is I'm unlocking a lot of Warframe blueprint components, but then one of the components for that blueprint will be from a planet that I do not have access to yet. So I think in Wednesday's episode, I'll probably try and unlock a bunch of planets, just so I can begin farming materials and stuff. Okay, can I open this? Can I go in?
I
Examine.
had to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Yeah, but where are the keys? That's the question. Probably in this lodge. Let's go have a look. Just to double check, I don't think I can go in any of these caravans. They weren't accessible earlier, and they continue to not be accessible. Okay. Yeah, the lights are on. The lights are on the car. Would you like, seeing that makes me think that this is definitely like some sort of dream world, right? But then there's like a tiny piece of me that does wonder if this is like some strange.
I had to find the key to the garage.
Yeah, we're gonna go in and have a look. Like if this is actually real. Oh, someone in there? No? Hey, God, I was not expecting the door to open. Oh my God.
I needed the garage key
that.
to get to the car.
I thought they were all going to be locked, so when it opened, that did scare the shit.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it.
Hold on, getting a picture of the text. All right, go.
A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The character...
He sounds like a dungeon master in a D&D campaign. Let me just quickly go and make a note of this. I know, I think I have one about the TV already, don't I? TV? Television? Do I really not have anything about this? Television scenes. Okay. One moment. I am seeing some messages in chat. I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. Sorry.
The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
So that's taking place in the lodge, which it doesn't exist in this world. Ultra color TM. I'm trying to read the text on the TV. Phasor beige. Ultra. I can't read what it says. Ultra something. Hey, you... What the hell? Notes are still up. Yes, sorry. I wasn't expecting anything. Clive, hello. Oh my god. That genuinely scared me. Clive, welcome. T3DK, welcome as well. How are you? Big Brain B, will I play Alan Wake 2 after this? The plan at the moment is to do both Alan Wake 2 and Control, I think. Yeah, it's a bit up in the air because I don't know what order we're going to do things in terms of will I get them all done in November? Probably not, but I'd like to in a dream world. Remembered ND saying something about a discussion on the Something Awful forums regarding his Warframe playthrough, so I googled Something Awful NDD20 and got this comment. R.E. ND's blueprints part. He's incredibly thorough, consistently enthusiastic, and seemingly not a weirdo. There's a post about me on the Something Awful forums to do with my blueprints playthrough. Oh god. Thank you to whoever commented and said I'm seemingly not a weirdo. Thanks. I think there was a similar comment about me on the Warframe thing, whether it was Reddit or Something Awful. I think someone was like, oh, please don't tell me he's problematic. Well, I hope I'm not. Okay. That'll be my byline. Seemingly not a weirdo. Yeah. At least he's not weird is common. To be fair, that's fair. That's kind of how I feel when I'm getting to know any man. At least he's not weird is a common feeling. Isn't that depressing? Not that you feel that way, but that is the way that a lot of people do feel. I don't blame people, though. I do think in the content creation space especially, like, I'm not going to name names, but there are a bunch of creepy people, which is just like, isn't that miserable? Beep, beep. Wait. Sign. I need to go back. What does that say? The annual Bright Falls Deer Festival. Cuisine, trophies, hunting, family fun. Cool. Just thought I'd check to see if there's any manuscript pages like on the road or something. Beep, beep. You can change vehicle controls in the menu options screen. And I can get out of the car at any moment. Okay, can we look in this car here? No. Okay, I figured we'd look just in case. That does make me now want to go back, though, because there was definitely a way to go up the road behind me. I appreciate that these guys are trying to kill me by throwing weapons at my car. Beep, beep. Right, is there anything back here? I can see a thermos. Ah, that'll do. I'll take that. Now I've got to ask, what interests do I have? Watching people from bushes and collecting stamps. Okay. I might try and cut off the road here to the right, just in case there is. I really like that would be such a good place to hide a manuscript page. Oh, there's something over here. Sounds normal enough. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, God. Didn't dodge in time. Nice. No, if you were genuinely asking what my interests are, I'm gonna sound really sad. Hold on. My interests are pretty vanilla. Are you gonna keep spawning? Please stop. Okay, okay, they're gonna keep spawning. Get away from me. Is it in here? It is. Okay, you know what? Screw you. Okay. I'm going. My interests are pretty vanilla. What brings me joy at the minute is being a family man. My wife and I have a nearly 2-year-old son, and just getting to spend time with them is like I live for that. Okay, there's got to be something. Oh, hunting rifle. There's got to be something over here. Okay, I can drive that car. I don't know why I'd want to. Can't open the toilet either. Okay. I'm just looking for the manuscript pages. Lizzie, I know, but it sounds like such a cop-out, doesn't it? What is this over here? Let's go up here. Vathorn, listen, I'm going to pause quickly to talk about this really quickly. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying your primary hobby is video games. I think that's pretty awesome. Video games, to me, transcend other mediums like books, films, television, especially nowadays, where the interactive medium of being able to partake in a story beyond just reading words on a page or reclining on the sofa and watching something. Like you're actively engaging, and again, it's going to sound really pretentious, but you're actively engaging in art, right? And storytelling in a way that people even 100 years ago would have been unable to have done so. It is incredible what you can experience in games nowadays. Like, outside of my family, yeah, gaming is still 100% my #1 hobby. 100%. You know, even though I've quote unquote been doing this for as a job for 6+ years now, I derive a lot of enjoyment from gaming in my own time, which I didn't think I would. I thought I'd have reached a point where I would lose a little bit of the love I had for it, but it's still there. I love it. I really do. Oh, hello. It is crit, 100%. I'd agree with that. A very good book with a rich... I agree that a good book with a very rich imagination is yeah, incredible. I go to and fro with books. Sometimes I can really vividly my teeth got stuck. Vividly get stuck. Sorry, imagining these worlds. Sometimes I struggle. I had an old man moment just now. I have a long layover and there's a theater near my hotel, so I thought, I wonder what's playing. Then I looked and thought, what the F is all this shit? I've never heard of any of this. Yep, you're an old man now, Airborne. Okay, before I go that way... Hold on, is that a chest? It is. With a whole bunch of stuff.
The
Nice.
flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I cannot pick any ammo up. Okay. Can I open up this? No. Okay. And I can't open the chest itself? No? All right. Before we go that way, what's up here? Let's see what we can find. We were up here earlier, but I don't know if anything would have spawned in. No. What are you reading at the minute, Sanity? If you are reading something. Okay. And though my only other interests / hobbies would be like Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, predominantly. I whiffed that atrociously. I did not mean to fire off the flare gun all the way over there. I'll use up some revolver ammo. There we go. Then we can take the revolver ammo to my my side here. Bear with. Nice. Awesome. Okay, let's grab this. And relax. A murder mystery being pretty good. Oh, I love a good murder mystery. I don't read many murder mysteries, though. I like watching them. We've got a new Knives Out coming out soon, haven't we? Is that in December? Nothing's changed in here. Oleg, yeah. Yeah. It's, I frequently brought this up when I played through Final Fantasy XIV. The story of that game and the way it's presented, and the nature of the game being an MMORPG, was such a unique concoction, which led to it becoming one of my favorite video game stories ever.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Let me go back to the kidnapper. Where are they? The kidnapper. They're holding Alice hostage as a means to get Alan to hand over the manuscript. Is this, once again, a metaphor for him... I did not mean to capitalize M. Metaphor for him being distant from his wife whilst he finishes his book? I'm trying to think of like what his mental state would be like. And I think it's a quite common problem in relationships for work to come between two people. I don't know how it feels to write a book, but I could imagine that if he is in the throes of writer's block and has a deadline to hit, that could see him grow distant from Alice because he needs to sequester himself away to work on his project. If you know what I'm saying. I know the Dan fed Knives Out is a film by Rian Johnson, a film series. I would highly recommend it. I do think the first one is better than the second, but they're both still good, in my honest opinion. Yeah, Knives Out is very good. I saw Luke say it's getting a limited theatrical run, and legitimately, after stream today, I might have to see if I can book tickets. I don't often get an excuse to go to the cinema. So if I can, you know, grab this opportunity with both hands.
Birds over the phone.
I mean, that's more than a few birds. Jesus Christ. Let's grab some flares before we go up there. Now, can I fire these onto the roof of the building to get them to disperse? Or can I just fire one into the air, I wonder? Oh. Let's see. Let's see if shooting a flare up makes them scatter. Oh. Oh, no, they're inside the building with him. Okay. Right, well, that's... Yeah. Hey, hold on, wait! Back off. Hold on, let them charge me again. Hey! And I'll shoot the flare into them. Here we go, ready? Wait a sec. There we go, we got him. Is there another group? I can't get in. You've like barricaded the door, man. Hey! Holy shit! Whoa! Hold on. I got most of them. We've got 3 flares remaining. Woo! Come on! Oh, shit!
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I
Knives
sent Barry
Out,
to the
yeah.
town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Okay. That's what I'm thinking, Alan.
Speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
Why does that feel like obvious
Have a
bait?
great day.
Yeah.
Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
dear diner.
Good girl.
It's gonna say end of episode 2, isn't it? Oh yeah, go on. Okay, I'm gonna try and skip this so I don't get another DMCA claim.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
No.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, the killer! My best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransoms and manuscript I supposedly wrote.
Thank you,
has come
Brasher.
true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3, Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
Agent Nightingale?
Anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Okay. Curious.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy.
Yeah.
Disappearances, mysterious deaths,
Mhm.
urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld.
Okay.
I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane.
Yep.
Some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer. Just follow me. It's not far.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you. Hold on. So, there is definitely something very curious happening with Thomas Zane and Alan Wake, right? So, to sort of like tie all of this together, Alan, oh god, what have I done? I've gone full screen. Alan was referred to as Tom by the old guys. I'm gonna mislabel that as the older gentleman at the diner. what made them conflate Alan with this Thomas? It's a theory, Thomas. I didn't make the connection on Friday, but I have since. So, sorry, timeline. They just said that the eruption was in 1970, right? So, if I put number 1, Alan and Alice visit Cauldron Lake and stay at, was it the Divers Lodge? Is that what it was called? So I don't think I ever made a note about the lodge. We made a note about everything else, but I didn't get Divers Isle. Thank you. And it was like Bird Leg Cabin. Thank you, Taliesin. Stay at the Bird Leg Cabin on Divers Isle. Right, so that happened in 1970. Right, we know that from the calendar. And I'll put afterwards source. The calendar in the cabin reads July 1970. 2, 1970. A volcano beneath, or a volcanic eruption takes place beneath the surface of Cauldron Lake, destroying the cabin in the process. I should make an addendum here. We find traces of Thomas Zane's existence upon the isle itself in the form of the stump. Right. 1970, a volcanic eruption takes place beneath the surface of Cauldron Lake, destroying the cabin in the process. And we can source this because if we go back to Oregon Treaty, the Bright Falls Mining Company closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, and we've just had it reiterated here that something happened in 1970. So, if we now go back to Thomas Zane's note, volcanic eruption takes place beneath the surface of Cauldron Lake, destroying the cabin in the process. This is backed up by treaty and a conversation. Was his name Randolph? Is this guy's name Randolph? Sorry, I've not made a note on him yet. Randolph, yeah. Randolph at the trailer park. Yeah, Ibsen, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. It's annoying, isn't it, that they have the reused asset of the calendar 3 years ago. And I know you say it's just a game, but there's so much in the minutiae which is very clearly put there for a reason. Like the books and the titles of the books. And they're very carefully weaving a sort of story in the background. Case in point with the newspaper. If I go to it, it's Bright Falls Record. Like being able to read the newspaper and you see UFO scare, lights in the sky, frightened populace, local park ranger, forests no more dangerous than usual. Like, it's clearly telling a little bit of a story in the background. I wish this had a date on it, but it doesn't. It says established 1899, which would coincide with when Washington was made a state. I don't think that has any relevance whatsoever. But no, sorry, to go back to Thomas Zane. Backed up by the Oregon Treaty and a conversation with Randolph at the trailer park. Okay, if I go to 2010, gentlemen, what did I label them as? The old guys. The old guys at the diner refer to Alan as Tom. Possibly Thomas Zane. They would be old enough to have known Thomas back in the 70s. Strange to conflate a man long dead with a newcomer to their town. No? And then, of course, we also had the nightmare where we see the Tom the Poet poster. And I really wish we had a picture of it. I really wish we had a picture of the Tom the Poet poster. I don't know if anyone can access or find a way to get a picture of the poster, but if you could, I'd love to see it, because I would have taken the time to have gotten the picture, but then the game thrust me out of the cabin before I even had an opportunity.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run
good evening.
itself.
How are you today? Randy's Dogs. And there is a note. What does this say? Dogs. Hot dog. Chili dog. Corn dog. Taco dog. The famous dog. Big dog. Monster dog. Belly buster. Trailer trash
give
dog.
me a break, mister. Can we just get a move
I'm
on?
reading your menu. Special plates. Granny Claus's clam chowder. Sparking. Yeah, definitely sparking. Sparking River Special. Asgardian Chicken Parmesan. Cauldron Lake Deep Fry Plate. Zany Chicken Fried Steak. And then rabbit food, aka for vegetarians, salad, with chicken, small side salad, extra dressing, extra fixings, just ask for them. Opening times, Monday through Thursday, 6 p.m. to midnight, Friday to Sunday, 6 p.m. to 3 in the morning. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I'll get a picture of this. I think the one which stands out as being a bit out there is the Asgardian Chicken Parmesan. I'll put this under Randolph. Randy's Dogs poster. Who is Granny Claus? Why is there a plate referencing Asgard? This seems strange, doesn't it, given the setting of the game? Anything around here? This is making me want hot dogs for lunch. I'm not even kidding. I'm having hot dogs for dinner. I've not had hot dogs for a very long time. But when I was doing the food shop, I saw they were on a deal, and I thought, you know what? How can I resist?
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier.
There it is. Barbara Jagger. Barbara Jagger. The B.J. mentioned in the stump, and lover to Thomas Zane, died a week before the eruption of Cauldron Lake by drowning. There you go. Sorry, you didn't see that, but there it is. Okay. Continue.
They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
The Scratching Hag? What? AKA the Scratching Hag. A child's tale of... Not a child's tale, sorry, I'm misrepresenting that. She apparently comes for you in the dark, according to Randolph. Coincidence? Could she be the veiled lady who is manipulating the residents of Bright Falls?
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. all of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver.
Cynthia
I asked
Weaver?
around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
Hold on. Wait, do we have a note on Cynthia? No, nothing on... Okay, so Cynthia Weaver, the crazy bag lady we met, according to Barry Wheeler.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Okay. Yeah, Chuds, we've got the Endwalker videos on the YouTube, but A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and
mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
Shadowbringers are yet to be uploaded.
To her, pal.
Okay, before we go in, I just want to have a quick rummage around, see what we can find. Why-norked wagon? Why-norked wagon? Or vine-norked? I don't know on the pronunciation. Just looking for any manuscript pages. Oh no, they've banned Vivi. I know he was absolutely busted, so that doesn't surprise me. No. I've not watched Twin Peaks. No, I would have watched it by now, but there was someone at my university who was like, they were insufferable about Twin Peaks, and it put me off wanting to watch Twin Peaks because I could not stand this person. So, you know, it had a negative effect because of that person. Andy, why? What do you mean? But I can be insufferable about it. Crash, depends on the day and the weather. I do fear that I would enjoy Twin Peaks quite a lot. Okay, before I go in, as always, just going to run around the back. Any manuscript pages, Thermos? No, nothing. Never mind. Oh, wait, we can see into her bedroom. She has a shrine devoted to me above her bed. Andy creeping on the creeper. I did say I like hiding in bushes and staring at people. Okay, let's... let's go in. Shall we?
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Why can nobody, like, detect that she is clearly adult?
This is really good. Rose.
Yes.
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al. Al, what's...
Oh, she's drunk the coffee.
Barry! What?
Andy.
Thank you, Drow. Thanks, buddy.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started.
So Thomas Zane is speaking to
turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Okay, that was pretty cool. So Thomas is communicating.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Oh.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
WTF, ROFL, BBQ, LMAO. What the hell is happening? Barbara Jagger. TV set in Rose's trailer. We learn that Barbara is assisting the version of Alan in the cabin as an editor. The kidnapper did mention needing an editor, didn't he? Earlier mentioned Alan needing to improve his editing. Maybe working with Barbara is his answer to that plea. He also mentions that Barbara worked with Thomas Zane in the past. I thought we were, I don't know. I thought we were beginning to piece everything together, but my brain is scrambled egg right now. Like, it feels like there's so many diverging possibilities for what is happening right now. Like, are we in a situation where Alan has, like, multiple personality disorder? Is Thomas a version of him? Is Alan a version of him? Is Barbara a version of him? The kidnapper? Literally everyone in this dream world? Is Alan in some sort of coma, trying to cope by creating fictional images of people? And he's hoping that by writing the story, he can escape from this nightmare that he finds himself in? Is Alice real? I don't know. Are we a writer? I don't know. Ash, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And to I think I've had like 3 people in the past couple of minutes ask when the Warframe video is. Later today, in about an hour and 27 minutes, to be precise. Okay, let's have a look at the books over here. Any new books? We've got Medicated to Hate. That's new. There's one on there called Web M.
I welcome you.
Hey, Wuku, thank you very much. Thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we please get a warm welcome for Wuku, please? The Within Side is in there, as always. We've got Web M. And the only other one, to me, and it might be reaching, it might be, but the fact that so many of the spines are illegible, you cannot read what they say. But then some, look at the quality of Medicated to Hate, like how clear that text is, and then you compare it to some of the other books. They again, I sound like I'm maybe losing my mind. They want you to see that. They want you to pay attention to that detail. Otherwise, it would be a blurry mess like the other books. Medicated to Hate. Medicated to Hate. I do have a note for the books in here somewhere. I probably should just make a master document of all the different books. Random books. No, that's the menu. Books in the apartment. Copy those. Paste those in. Conspiracy of Faith, The Within Side. Are they in here? Conspiracy of Faith, The Within Side, Medicated to Hate. And then there was that one, here it is. Farewell to Sanity. Farewell to Sanity. Farewell to Sanity. Which is that one. By Jody Wade. Okay. Yeah, Vathorn, that's the one. Is one of the books split in two on that shelf? Hey, Ash! Dude, welcome on in!
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Ash, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. And again, I one of them is split in two. I can see what you mean. Yes. I know I keep saying I won't keep talking about the Warframe stuff, but I will say again. Oh, there's a new book up there. Oh no, Choose and Contemplate. I think I have seen that before, but I didn't make a note. Choose and Contemplate. Okay, pop that in here. Choose and Contemplate. Okay. I cannot tell you how overwhelming it all is. That was all I was going to say. It is... like, it is maddening just how many people are looking forward to these videos. It is... I'm very happy, but at the same time, God almighty, it's nerve-wracking. Just knowing so many people are enjoying them, and it's like, I want to do people, you know, right and, you know, put on a good show for people. And especially when I'm not feeling 100%, I've struggled a bit with recording the past couple days.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Okay, let me grab the thermos. Cooking with corn, 72 tasty recipes.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Okay. Alan Wake, return to sender. All right, Barry, I need you to come with me.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Oh.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
I wasn't expecting him to say that, obviously. Okay. Belatedly. Jess, welcome. Allow me to scroll up and see what you said. What did Jess say? I am in the deep now. I think it's my favorite game straight up. Wait. What game? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Okay. Enjoy, Jess.
Gone.
Enjoy.
I had to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
I've never played the Yakuza games, but everyone keeps banging on about how good it is. So yeah, Newt, I've maybe bitten off a bit more than I can chew, I'll say that, but I'm enjoying the process of it, I will say. The thing is, I've done it before. Like, when we did Death Stranding, I uploaded an episode of my Death Stranding playthrough every weekday. And I didn't struggle with that as much. But it's because, you know, like, not that many people were watching it. So I felt less pressure. And it was way easier to just sort of, like, play the game. But now that I'm in a position where Like, it is crazy, and it's a very pinch me sort of situation because I still can't comprehend it. I upload a video, and within 10 minutes, it's like over 1,000 people have watched it. Like, that is a level of visibility that I am really unfamiliar with. And it's a lot to take in.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But
hold on. I'm going to take a note of that, because what if this is Alan's... Oh God, I'm so deep in the source. What if this is like Alan's subconscious bleeding through via the radio? Pat Main. Dark thoughts punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Sounds a hell of a lot like what Alan is going through right now. Could Pat Main be representative of Alan's innermost thoughts manifesting themselves in this dark reality?
hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Who's calling?
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
Walt Snyder. I don't have anything on Walt Snyder, so we'll make a note about him. Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well,
Ambrew, welcome.
I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but I ain't been drinking either, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and,
Right, hold on. So, we have a note on Danny. He's the one who's in the, he's part of the Kalevala Knights, it would seem. One of them is called Danny. The other might be Walt Snyder. So I think who we are listening to now is the guy that we... Yeah, who was in prison. And we turned the lights on for him, if you remember.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else. Huh?
Thistle down, thank you. You'll walk away? Safety of your arms. This is like legally nondescript Lana Del Rey, isn't it? Okay. Thistledown, thank you. I'm glad you guys are still enjoying the Guild Wars 2 stuff. I'm loving it. I really hope that by my crafting of Eternity in the latest video, that calms people's minds. I've had a lot of people who are like, "You're gonna quit Guild Wars 2, aren't you?" I'm like, no, I've never given that impression, I hope. I just crafted my second legendary. You know, I forged Eternity. Like, that's gotta mean something, right? And I'm not even real. I'm done with the Living World Season 1. Oh, is someone peeing in there? I'll leave that alone. Did I grab a page? Thank you. Randolph calls the police.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Okay. Huh. Thank you for the reminder, Vathorn, because I did forget. My squirrel brain had moved on. Yeah. Ambrew, yeah, give it a go. I mean, I was in the same boat. I hadn't played Guild Wars 2 since release. And I think it's fantastic. And I will say to any of the Warframe folks in chat, mainly because I've already told everyone else, it is well worth giving it a go. Free to play is the way to go, you know. There's so many fantastic free-to-play experiences out there on the market right now. I mean, the 3 games I am actively playing, Guild Wars, Warframe, and still at number 1, Path of Exile, all free to play. And admittedly, Guild Wars, you're kind of kneecapped by, you know, having to get the expansions down the line, but they're so cheap relatively. And it's buy once and you're done. There's no subscription fee. That alone is a godsend. Okay. Tried to be thorough. There was nothing to be thorough over. Unless I was not thorough. Oh, God. Here we go.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
I've done nothing to her.
Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Slade!
Oh my God. God almighty!
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
What is going on? What is happening? Okay, is this going to be a sneaky portion where we just want to run away and avoid them at all costs? We can do that. We can make that happen. Oh, speaking of good news and video games, by the way, I've heard, according to Mr. Happy, they're bringing back the Feast armor sets in 14. I believe in the 0.4 patch. That has me unbelievably excited. No, I'm not. You can't see me. Nope, nope. Look away. I don't exist. For good, apparently for good, yeah. Like, it will be available, I'm guessing, with the trophy crystals.
Oh, damn.
And he returns to PvP. I did really enjoy Crystalline Conflict in PvP. In 14, sorry. I don't want to make this a big topic because I feel like it could derail chat for the final 45 minutes of today, but I also saw that there are some really awesome customization features in FF14 Mobile. New hairstyles, new face options. If they are not ported over in 8.0, that would be a colossal misstep, in my honest opinion. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen them. They are incredible. They look really, really nice. That's not good. That's an ill omen, if ever I've seen one. There's a page. I don't know why I struggled to find the words. There's a page. Let's go grab it. Clive, that wasn't me. Good memory, though. Good memory. I felt so bad. Rose, oh, there's a couple. The dark presence sleeps.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Let me go through this. For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. Whoa. Right. So if we go back to the dark presence... God, I need to arrange these notes because they're all over the place right now. So where was it where I think it was under Thomas Zane. Hold on, bear with. This is going to take like a couple seconds for me to sort of arrange. So Thomas Zane, and then if we open that to the right, and then we expand this a little bit. That's all right, we're going big mode. Big mode on the old notes. So, if we take this and paste that over here. So, let me redo this. So, number 2, a 1970 Barbara Jagger drowns in the lake. Then, a week later, ... a volcanic eruption takes place beneath the surface of Cauldron Lake. So, we can see here that Thomas Zane's poetry, and we know he's a poet, from the opening cutscene with the poster calling him Tom the Poet. Sorry, I'm really sorry if someone linked it earlier, but did anyone link the poster? I'd love to see it. If anyone has a picture of it. I thought so, Gotten. I feel so bad. If anyone has it, Sable, I don't know if you're there still. I went to click it, but then I wasn't sure if it was what I was looking for. Sable, you are the hero. Right, let me... Snipping tool. Let's grab the poster. Oh my god, this poster would have been such a huge help had we had it earlier. Look at this. We very nearly got a picture of it, but then the game booted me out. So if we put this in here, take a look at that. A terrifyingly strange dive into the dark depths of an artist's mind. A film by Thomas Zane, Tom the Poet. A pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness. Starring Thomas Zane as the diver, Barbara Jagger as the dark presence, Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of the Light, Emil Hartman as the assistant, written and directed by Thomas Zane, based on a novel by Alan Wake. A Dark Place and Not a Lake production. And this is the little statuette that we have seen. And I don't know where I would have mentioned that. Statue, diver, figurine? There we go. Diving suit figure. So, we saw this same image on the board at the beginning of the nightmare in Night Springs, the town. So that's the picture which we saw showing the diving suit. We have seen a physical manifestation of this suit. I don't think we got the picture. I don't think we got the picture of it. It was here, wasn't it, where we first saw it? God, I wish I'd had that picture. At the very beginning of the game, Chilag, when you enter the cabin at the beginning of the game, on the door which you need to open to escape, moments before the light appears, there is a poster on the door which reads Tom the Poet. And as I was walking towards it to get the picture, the door automatically opens and a cutscene plays, and it boots you out of the cabin. So I didn't get to take the picture. So, God, this is all so, like, it all overlaps, and there's so many little threads that feel tenuously, like, interwoven with one another. But it feels like a Russian doll, if that makes any sense. Where inside of Alan and his book, which he's apparently written, is Thomas. And then within Thomas is the dark presence that is Barbara. And then within Barbara is the dark presence. But then it goes the other way as well, where Alan was in Thomas's cabin, and Tom wrote stories and poetry which then attracted the dark presence through Barbara. Like, there's so many different levels and sort of divergent paths. Can I draw a diagram? No. I'm getting a headache even trying to comprehend it. Kept from sleep in her dreams to prevail, the labyrinth of me, the temple of shadow and mist. Are his stories, his poetry books. Thomas Zane's poetry. Thomas Zane as the diver, Barbara Jagger as the dark presence, Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of Light. We know he was an avid diver. Thomas was an avid diver. It was sort of alluded to that he was mid-dive when the eruption happened. It's alluded to that he was mid-dive when the eruption took place. I believe that was Randolph. Randolph's words, if I remember correctly. But then there's got to be like a middle ground here where Thomas's poetry seemed to awaken the dark presence inside of Barbara. According to this, it dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. So, right. My read on it then is that that's wrong. My read instead is if we go back up here, I think this is the right place to do it. Thomas Zane's poetry seemed to awaken the dark presence which lingered in Cauldron Lake. calling it to shore like a siren's song. It then seemingly latched onto his lover, Barbara, and wore her skin. I'll write in here, Barbara Jagger drowns in the lake, then a week later.
Been a while since I was subbed. Hi, Andy.
Is that Matt? I'm not even going to look up. It is indeed. Matt, welcome back for 32 months. It is lovely to see you today, Matt. I hope you are well. Very happy for you with your brand new home. It looks wonderful, my man. I'm very, very proud of you and very happy for you as well. Can we please get some love and chat for the lovely Matt says, please? You are just explaining that movie Split? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I have referenced Split last Friday when we played. I don't know if that's the direction the game is going to go in, but maybe subconsciously I'm you know, drawing more parallels to Split than I'm meaning to. Did the Dark Presence purposefully control Barbara into killing herself? That's the impression I'm getting from what this says. Because when it says, given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom, I imagine that taste of power and freedom is coming at the expense of Barbara's autonomy. So it's taking root in her body, and it's within her body that it has that power, that freedom to explore and move around. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. The rock stars. Are we referring to the Andersons? Which I'm wondering if the Andersons were the old guys in the bar. This is, without a doubt, the best entry we've had so far. The old guys. Parentheses. The Andersons? At the diner, referred to Alan as Tom. Possibly Thomas Zane. So the order of this. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. Reads to me that Thomas was the one who detected the dark presence's power. Did Thomas create this disaster in order to thwart the dark presence? What is the name of this note? The Dark Presence Sleeps, episode 3. According to the Dark Presence episode 3 note. Oh, sorry, according to the Ransom episode 3 note. The Dark Presence sleeps. So it would seem that the Andersons... Did the Andersons reawaken the dark presence? Okay, that's enough. I need to actually keep playing the game. I am so, like... Guys, isn't this just mad? And we very nearly didn't play this game. We very nearly didn't play this game. I see Andy wants to be playing this game into next week. If the note-taking and the slow play is a problem, let me know. I can always speed it up. Because I get it's probably a bit infuriating. Okay, can we listen to the PC chatter? Jane's out. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, again, thankfully, I don't have any plans on dying soon. So we've got all the time in the world to experience these things, hopefully. Drop hazard. There's someone down there. Probably the police.
Search the area.
No shit, huh?
Stay sharp. This way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna full on sprint. Drowneth, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's Andy! Andy D20? The amount of times in the YouTube comments people go to type Andy and it like autocorrects to Andy. I've been called Andy a lot of times over the past couple weeks.
I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
What makes them think it's me? Thank you for not jumping to conclusions. Okay. Hey, Andy here. How are you? Welcome. Whee! I will say, by the way, on the topic of content, I'm hoping that there's something for everyone. So if this, say this playthrough goes along and people are like, oh god, I don't like Alan Wake, I'd hope that the Warframe videos or the Guild Wars 2 videos can provide some enjoyment to the people who don't want to watch this. Oh, you're kidding! What? Okay, moving. Is that helicopter going down? I will never, ever fly in a helicopter. The only reason I would do so would be to save a loved one's life. I am petrified. Scared shitless of them. Not in a million years. Can I look through these? Oh, you can. Where did it crash? There. God, it's so hard to see. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nishoba. Okay, grab the coffee. Radio.
This is James. Mulligan Thornton, come in. Over.
Oh yeah, Drenith, I don't like moths. Don't like... butterflies are more okay. Can't stand moths, though.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that,
Otis
Deputy
Scotch.
Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over.
I wonder if Barbara has filled Rose with a little bit of the dark presence. Out of context, that sounds kind of seedy, doesn't it? But what if there's like a little bit of the dark presence which is now being sown inside of Rose? And if we give it enough time, maybe eventually it will come to root.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
There's their tower, there's the station. Okay. Yeah, Hiss, I realize that now. I realize that now. Vathorn, exactly. The thing is, growing up, I used to have a PC.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I'm not even making this up. Growing up, I had a PC in this shed with my dad. Me and my dad had like this little outdoor shed where we'd be able to have our computers next to each other. We'd play World of Warcraft together. We'd play Quake together. We'd play Unreal Tournament together. But in the summer months, because, you know, there was no real way to ventilate, we'd just open all of the windows that were in the shed and open the door. And what that meant was moths would just fly on in. So growing up, I had to deal with a lot of moths that would just, you know, start batting at the lights and sort of flying into the monitors and stuff. And I really, you know, it's a deep fear. I don't like moths. And I think it's because of that, honestly.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Okay, well, I can see there's a light here. Can I power? Oh, thermos. You'd think, wouldn't you, Hiss? But no, they were huge. Like, the little ones I didn't care about, but when they were heckin' massive, man, that scarred me. There you go. I have seen the macro photos of moths, and I will admit, I do think they're quite cute. Do I want them anywhere near me? No, not at all. Not at all.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Okay, why do I feel like a jump scare's coming? Oh, wait, kick. Kick. There we go. Boki, yeah, we restream over on YouTube. Lemon, that is exactly it. Oh god, even you saying that, Lemon, sends a shiver up my spine. And I know that might sound a lot, but my god, yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't do well with them. And the helicopter thing, I think it's just because there's been so many, especially over the past decade, like high-profile deaths to people, you know, dying in a helicopter crash. And that has really cemented it for me. Not that I want to put my fear upon other people, but I don't know. I'd rather not. I think was it not Sean Bean during the filming of The Lord of the Rings who was so deathly afraid of helicopters that instead of getting on a helicopter and taking like a 10-minute flight to the top of like a mountain, instead he would hike the entire way because he just did not want to get on a helicopter? Vigo broke his toe? No, he didn't. When? In Lord of the Rings? Tell me more.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades.
Oh.
They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
With all of its stuff on, yes, that was. I knew there was more to the story. Thank you.
This is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
When he kicked the helmet? Nah, no way. Don't worry, guys. I know. I know. Okay. I'm not going to throw the flashbang quite. Okay, I'm gonna have to be quick here. Okay. We should be good. I'm gonna save the flashbangs for when I really need them, which might be now. Woohoo! Come on! Whoa! Where'd you come from? Shit! Flashbang! Okay, I am on death's door. And they're not letting me in. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're in the light. We're in the light.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with...
I will say the most impressive, I think, acting through pain I've ever seen was Leonardo DiCaprio in Django Unchained. When he slams like this glass into the table and it completely cuts through the palm of his hand. And he like squeezes his hand and all of the blood comes out. And it like makes the performance greater than it otherwise would have been. Oh, Hiss! Why'd you beat me to it? Spoiling what I was gonna say.
Peabody, Pat.
God.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
What's the song before I move on? I'm waiting to hear any lyric. Because so far they've all had some relevance. I'm beginning to think there won't be any lyrics. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Let me go and grab this page. Oh, great. Stay back. Stay back. I've got a flashlight and I'm not afraid to use it. Flashbang. Woohoo! Look at that. That was a cool cutscene. Right, I really want to read the page, but it feels like a poor moment to do so. Oh! Oh, there go my knees. Okay. We are nearly there. Stay back. Can we do anything with the police car? No. Okay. Just beeline it for the radio station. Is this what Dead by Daylight is? I feel like whenever I've seen people play Dead by Daylight, it's basically this. Kinda? You can juke him like it's Dead by Daylight. Okay, dodging! Woohoo! Let me in! Thank you. Oh, God, we got there.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Early bird, the night owl. The voice of Pat Maine. All night, every night. And then early bird, start your day right, 7 to 10. KBF FM, Bright Falls Radio. I'll get a picture of that. Get a little picky. Let's go find Pat Maine. And we will post that in there underneath. Perfect. Right. Let's go. Let us go and meet him in the flesh. For the second time this playthrough.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
When you need to know the weather, there is only one man you can turn to. The Jim Figamore Report. Every morning on KBFW. Oh yeah, the page I want to read. Thank you. Yeah. We'll go read that. Sorry, all of the action has just thrown me off completely. Right. F5. Rose visited by the dark presence.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Okay. So the dark presence seems to possess a power to make people fall asleep, or at least, like, begin making people feel tired. Sleep, dreams, nightmares. Alan, awake.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
It's like that thing I brought up the other day about when people fall into a coma but they're still able to feel everything happening around them. I'll quickly just make a note of that under dark presence. Whispered into Rose's ear, making her feel tired and taking control of her. Rose still was able to think and feel beneath the suffocating presence of, well, beneath the suffocating dark presence? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. One of my biggest fears, along with anesthetic not working, a big reason I have a fear of the dentist. I never had a fear growing up. Never had a problem going to the dentist. I had to get a filling one day, and they tried putting on some local anesthetic delivered via, an injection into the gum. They gave me 5-6 injections. None of them worked. And they drilled into my tooth, no anesthetic, and it was agony. I cannot tell you the pain I felt.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now,
Dan Brown?
Don't hurt!
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Oh, Sorley, I'm so sorry, man. I know.
I had fallen off so many.
H.P. Lovecraft. I did wonder earlier if there was some H.P. Lovecraft inspirations. Nightingale refers to Alan as Hemingway, Dan Brown, and, dare I say, most importantly, H.P. Lovecraft. Not a nice guy, I'll say that. I don't, put him on a pedestal. I don't think H.P. Lovecraft's a nice guy.
Cliffs, it was
but it's
ridiculous.
Relevant. And I've got to bring it up.
For naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Quinn, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The guy is awful. And when I refer to, you know, Lovecraftian horror and eldritch beings, it's not done in like a, admiration of him. It's more so to do with the fact that, obviously, that sort of story. Do I still not have a gun? I'm just gonna run. Stay back. Overall, I'd say he's not very poggy-woggy. Yeah, sure, I'll say that next time.
There was no sensible reason for the power couple or lookalikes to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Hold on. There's one. There's two. 1, 2. Okay, we made the most of the ammunition we had. I don't think there's any here for me to pick up, no. At the very least, I can turn this on to give myself a little bit of grace. That's better. But no, for those wondering why I'm... Oh, the darkness controls the taken. I feel like we had a rough idea that was the case. All things considered. Alright, let's try and kite these guys into the light. That should deal with them pretty quickly. Good dodge. If I can say as much. Oh. May have forgotten to have zoomed in. Okay, am I out of ammo? There's no way. Okay, I'm not doing a very poggy-woggy job right now, in the words of Jess. Oh, I thought I'd already hit him. Okay, this should be it. Want to try and line them up a little bit so I can cleave into them? Here we go, here we go. This is it. No, I'm out of ammo! You're kidding. Okay. Flashbang! It's all I could do. I thought I could maybe kill them with a shotgun. I could not. I'm not that powerful. Vathorn, exactly. Yep. But no, the point I was going to make is, I wonder if there is a, again, when I say Lovecraftian, I'm not doing it out of admiration of the guy whatsoever, a Lovecraftian inspiration behind what is going on. Especially the idea that the dark presence was beneath the waves of Cauldron Lake. Like a dark, almost eldritch entity lying beneath the waves. We've already run into a tree called the Great Old One. Sarah distrusts Nightingale.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Okay. Right, more ammo, please. Please say there's some in here. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, let's go back to the revolver. And move on. I'd hope so, Lizzie. Yeah, I'd hope so.
Hello?
I like trains. I like turtles.
Alice? Alice?
out from behind your eyes?
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah, I don't know what to make. Oh, there's a house up here. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know. I really don't know what to make of that. Because I really don't feel like the kidnapper has her in a physical location. Considering how this all began, I don't think that she's just out there somewhere, tied up in some sort of, like, you know, abandoned house or anything. And that really, again, I'll agree with... Hello. Oh, I forgot to change weapon. It doesn't sound like her at all. Oh, can you not? Come on. I shot too early. Classic. On the topic of product placement in video games, what was the last one that really went all in on product placement? I know Death Stranding originally had, like, Monster Energy in it, and it does have a pretty overt advertisement for Norman Reedus' ride. But has any other game recently done something like that? I know, I should have used it sooner, Gotten. I didn't realize how little ammo I had.
On the opposite shore.
Let's keep reading this. Nightingale in the radio station.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?
Cyberpunk has a Porsche in it?
Marched out, his cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Okay. I guess FF14 has the instant camera. But I don't think the camera emote has the brand on it. But it's pretty obvious what kind of camera it is. 15 has cup noodles. And that came out after Death Stranding. Did it really? Oh my god, my perception of time is completely wrong. I thought 15 was like... much older. Can't wait for the intergalactic heretic prophet with a giant Porsche spaceship in the trailer. The new Druckmann space game is going to be rife with it. I think there are certainly I think there are some games.
I hoped I could find it.
Oh, sorry, there are some universes which benefit from having product placement. I think Blade Runner, for example, having product placement was kind of fun. And one of my favorite examples, I think, of product placement is the Pepsi machine in Tom Hanks's Big. Because it plays into that childhood fantasy of wanting to have like a soda machine in your room. But I didn't mind it so much. I'll tell you what one of the worst pieces of product placement is. And it's in Kick-Ass 2. Chloe Moretz's character. I don't remember her name. Something girl. I can't remember the character name.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
She has like a sleepover. Hit Girl, that's it. She has a sleepover. Hey, oh! What are you doing? That's no bueno. Ah! Hey!
On the opposite shore.
She has a sleepover and all of her friends watch a One Direction music video, and it takes up 2 minutes of the film. They basically play the entire music video in the film.
I hoped I could
It
find
completely took me out of the film. It was so overt. But like the reason they did it was showing her giving into like her femininity. Because up until then she'd been sort of like this warrior, superhero. And it was like, hey, look, she likes girly things too. But it was just so poorly done. Oh, you're kidding me!
On the opposite shore.
WTF?
Ruffle Mal? Find a car from there.
Poorly done jump? Screw you. How could you? Okay, Vathor, I've not seen either of those. Oh, and the BBQ at the end. I can't forget the BBQ. He's Alan Wake, not Alan Jump. Okay, I'm just gonna make a dash for it. I think that's the play. Okay. Keep going. Flashbang. Hey! Stop! What? I just stubbed my toe! Stand back! Ah! No. Get down. Stay back. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We made it. Just like Vigo, yeah. All right, let's read this note. Wake attacked by a possessed object. You don't say.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Okay. And Wake and the dark presence in the lodge.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
That doesn't bode well. Okay.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Hold down E to switch to heavy-duty flashlight. Yep. Thank you. Cool. We're there. Moving on. Find a vehicle. Okay, let me grab the thermos from over here first. Time check. But what if I get the vehicle and then we, do it there? I think that makes more sense. Maybe. Or maybe now would be a good... Oh no, maybe now would be a good time. Is here a good stopping point, or is the car a good stopping point? That's the question. Oh, you're kidding. Did you call 911? No, but... I don't know what I'm gonna say. Okay. Please open these damned gates. Thank you. I'm hoping there'll be a vehicle somewhere in here. Hello, sir. Yeah, there's a couple of you in here. Let me swap to the shotgun. Forgot to reload it. Ah! Hey, hey, hey. Oh, that was close. Boom! Woohoo! We got there. Get in. That should not have happened. I should have died, but we're good. Everything's fine. Whew. Rain. Hello, sir. In light, you can hurt them. In light, you can hurt them. Leonix, I went to say it, but I forgot the actual quote, so I just didn't say anything. Okay, it's exactly the same newspaper as before. Nothing new there. Can I turn on the TV? Oh! Ah!
Facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast...
We'll end after this. We've got to watch this, guys.
All too often, the stars are right.
In Night Springs. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, can I zoom in on it?
Tonight's episode, a family occasion.
Family occasion.
Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful.
Alvin Derleth.
Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Oh, here, let me show you with a kiss.
Yummy.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh.
What? I gotta get a note of that. Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Come on, that's so eldritch.
Shh, darling, be calm.
What the hell is happening?
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Okay. I don't know what to say to that. Let me go to the Night Springs thing. Night Springs show. Alvin Derleth is infested with Nixie Perka.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Dweller in flesh. WTF BBQ. Right, there we go. Secret Noob. Welcome on in. You can also watch Andy on YouTube. This is true. This is true. Guys, we will be leaving it there. Can we please, though, before I go, get some love and chat for the lovely Secret Noob? Thank you very much for the subscription. And Josiah, hello. Yo, Andy, new subscriber. I'm watching your story with Warframe. W videos so far. You're a W chatter, Josiah. Big dubs. Guys, we will leave it there. For now. I'm really, really taken in by this game. I cannot believe it was even a question that I should skip this. It is so good. So good. So good. Yeah. So we will be back tomorrow with more Alan Wake. I am very excited for that. Very, very excited for that. And yeah, we've got a brand new video going out in 15 minutes. So keep your eyes peeled for that. The lore only goes deeper. There are historic records of when Andy liked 14. Definitely worth watching whenever you can find the time. What is it? Nixie Perker is a section in the magazine of a Finnish grocery store chain where they shared tips and tricks for how to use stuff. I never would have known that. Thank you all for watching. No, thank you all for being here. I've had a really good time with the game today, and I'm glad you're enjoying the more methodical approach to tackling it. So if we go to menu, I'm assuming that will keep me there when I next play. Oh, that's a new loading screen. Probably because we're on episode 3 now. Very exciting. Yeah, guys, sincerely, all my love. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for having a good time with me. Tomorrow, more Alan Wake. I don't know how much of the game is left. I don't want to know. But, like, I will have a think about maybe squeezing in Control before Alan Wake 2. We do have... Let me check the schedule. We've got this week, next week, and all of the week after. So we have 12 stream days. Make that 11. Because we've just had today. So there's 11 stream days remaining. In a dream world, we could maybe do Alan Wake 1, Control, and Alan Wake 2. I don't want to rush it, though. I don't want to rush it. Ain't no way all of those will fit. You don't squeeze Control in. Not a chance. In a dream world, this guy. Okay. Shit. I'll figure something out. Maybe it'll be something we squeeze in early January then. That's a shame. We'll figure out. Yeah, it'll be fine. Guys, love and adore you all. I will probably be seeing you guys in the comment section of the video later. Let me scroll up and say goodbye to your wonderful faces. Fare thee well to the following people. Josiah, Ambrew, Risque, Sandwich, Ninzard, Hiss, Alexi, Yofel, Leonix, Sand Squared, Hiss Again, Secret Noob, Gears 896, Sophie P, Studley Mare, Hiss Lizard, Chillag, Luke Guru, Gotten 28, Ibsen's Castle, Bye, Brasher. Thank you, Brasher. Milu, Kale, Porfin, Ninzard, Shadowclaw992, Clivey Bear. Hopefully you can get some sleep soon, buddy. Sandwich 5005, Kale again, Sanity, thank you, Sanity. Studley, Niana, Risque, Sophie P, Gomez, Kayata, Leonix, Hiss Lizard, Seeker Raylex, Awesome Arsam, Vel42, Rain Light. Rain, I'm glad you're enjoying Ark, buddy. Sable Drake, Mr. Crit Wrench. Crit, whenever I now do my outro, I think of you. That's the power you have. Betty, Dirthon, Risque, Alex, Soul, Smokey, Isadoriana, Yang, Sign, Quantemic, The Goofball, Wuku. Sincerely, thank you all for hanging out today. I mean it. I've had a really good time. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourselves too. Keep your eyes peeled on the YouTube subscription box, for there'll be a new video in 10 minutes. And the title, I'm going to tease you, the title of the new video is... I'm having to check because I cannot remember. The new video is titled... Who Are the Entrati Family? Warframe New Player's Journey, Episode 10. So yeah, enjoy. I will see you all tomorrow for more Alan Wake. Fare thee well. Goodbye.